Things in Washington, D.C. may seem unsettled at times by their lack of progress. But one department in the U.S. government is progressing. That is the IRS. Hi, this is Lance Story with the Lance Story Law Firm. The IRS is in full function to collect on unpaid taxes. If you've been putting off a tax problem, it's time to call the Lance Story Law Firm and get it resolved. Don't think the government is too busy to focus on my issues. Too many of my clients thought the same. So if you owe back taxes or haven't filed returns in years, it's time to call the Lance Story Law Firm and finally resolve your tax issues. Remember, if you have tax problems, you have legal problems. Call the Lance Story Law Firm. Our office is right here in St. Louis. Or call 314-260-6120 or visit LanceStoryLaw.com to schedule your free consultation with your local tax resolution law firm, the Lance Story Law Firm.
The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements.
WXOS HD1 East St. Louis 101 ESPN is driven by Brown and Crouppen Law Firm.
7 o'clock in St. Louis, you're listening to TMA. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Come on in, the water is warm because Jackie Papers makes it that way for us every morning, Doug, doesn't he?
He sure does. It's warmer in the studio. Feels good in the studio.
Nice
Sometimes
job,
we come in
Papers.
here, it's freezing cold, but today it feels very nice.
Thanks, Papers.
Thank you.
Some days we get lucky.
Okay.
See if you can get lucky with a listener in the Form Energy YouTube chat. Open up the TMA STL YouTube channel and talk it over because 340i Stevens, and they're talking to Jake in St. Genevieve, and they're debating with Snorting Ants what Doug's Lifetime Roofing lead will be. That's Dustin McClendon's business, and it's Lifetime Roofing, online at lifetimeroofingstl.com. Doug, I have a few choices here, I think. I mean, maybe you'll disagree. I don't know. I mean, you can talk about what's going on with the Phoenix Suns and keeping Dylan Brooks.
Yeah, that's right in the front of mind of everyone in St. Louis.
Doug, you did that emergency pod last night, so that's kind of been addressed.
Yeah,
based on
I
the
didn't know
Brooks
that you were going to
contract.
start.
Yeah.
You walked around the house holding your phone in front of your face and just keep walking.
We've got some trade deadline grades.
Well, I like that.
That's kind of subjective.
Mm-hmm. And then PCA and Shohei both hit 2 home runs yesterday in the favorable windy conditions at Wrigley. So of those three...
Well, of those three, I'd prefer the Cubs-Dodgers, but the lead that you're missing is the Cardinals. The St. Louis Redbirds, winners again last night in New York.
Series win.
Well,
Series win.
2 wins is nice, and now they sit just 4 games out in the wild card, and frankly, Daddy likey very much.
I mean, they were 4 games out 24 hours
And
ago.
I liked it then.
Yeah, holding serve.
Starting
Is that what they
pitching,
call it, holding serve?
Yeah.
Cardinals held serve in the Bronx.
the starting pitching has been incredibly good. Incredibly good. Palante last night, 5 1/3, 1 run. Bullpen did the job. Encouraging that some of the younger starting pitchers have looked really pretty good this year.
That's right.
Palante seemed like the odd man out back in February. And now he's in my 2027 rotation. Doug, for the season that won't happen, I've got him penciled in.
Yeah, he's got an ERA of 3.63. He's 12-6 on the year. That's a terrific season for anybody. Between he, Leahy, and McGreevy, I think they've got the foundation there of a pretty solid rotation for the foreseeable future. Hard to know what the future holds for Liberatore, but those 3 I think you'd count on to be the 3 mainstays going into next year.
Who's the starter for game 1 against?
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Braves.
Playoff starter.
Playoff-
Who's your
playoff
playoff
starter?
starter? Because you're going to pull him in the 4th or 5th inning, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
But who's your playoff starter?
I'd say right now it's Palante.
Might be right.
That'll be fun.
Well, who would you go with?
I don't know.
I think he's the one I would trust the most at this moment. If you absolutely
Feels
had to win a
pretty
game.
reliable, yeah.
See, I'm going to try hard not to call you clueless.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Skipper.
Skipper did not like it, though. Skipper did not like it.
What time do you think the boys were in bed? About 4:30? Got that game. They got an hour rain delay. Then they had a light issue.
Yeah, the lights kept going out.
Then they late in the game. We got a cleat issue. And then there was raining in like the 7th. I'm just get it over with. And Grisham's like stepping out of the box. Oh, just get it over with.
Yeah, some of us took our sleeping pills at 9:30.
Get it over with.
Oh, so you didn't stay up to the end.
No, I watched the whole thing, but, I saw Gary Coleman on a tricycle while watching the game. So, you have to adjust to
Gary Coleman on a tricycle. You were hallucinating?
That's the cost of doing business with this cocktail of pills I take.
Oh.
Snort.
Okay.
Sound like Marilyn Monroe.
I've been compared.
Because she's pushing my buttons, and I don't like her now. And the next thing I'm going to do is leave.
Come back.
So all of you.
Come back.
Gary, come back.
No, you.
Yep.
Oh,
wow.
That was in my bedroom last night.
Okay.
Tim, I had that conversation in October 2006. That exact same conversation.
Yeah, you did, actually. The cat, do you want to step in? I don't know. They're both bigger than us. So we got through it, Martin. It was a little late. My guess is, all right, what do you think, Papers? You're our New York aficionado with the property you continue to acquire.
That's right.
In the tri-state area. Mm-hmm. Yankee Stadium, Chip Carey mentioned they're going bus, not train to the airport. I assume police escort. But either way, what do you think? We're flying out of LaGuardia?
Probably.
Okay. So we get to LaGuardia. I'm going to do everything Central Time. Game ended around 10
40-ish? 45, maybe, somewhere in there.
We're at LaGuardia. We're in the air by 12:30, 2 hours, 2:30. I'm going to say at respective homes, mainly in Clayton, at about 3 o'clock.
Yeah, anywhere from 2:30 to 3.
I think the New York logistics, I'm going to say 4-ish. Well,
I feel real good about an under on that. I feel real good about
that. I do too.
Really?
Yeah.
What's the flight? 2
hours.
Well, we should call some of the players now and ask them when they
wake them up. Yeah. Morning DJs, call the hotel. Wild and wacky. Playoff day.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Alan Dadeville says it looks like they landed at 3:40. I don't know how he knows, but I know he loves the Georgia Bulldogs. Georgia.
Okay. What do you know? Maybe a player on Instagram posted something. Who knows? I was thinking it takes a while to get out of the clubhouse. Takes a while on that bus. You get on the tarmac sometimes, and they sit there still waiting on bats and ball. You just sit there a lot of times on the tarmac.
Yeah.
Is LaGuardia busier than Lambert at midnight?
That's a great call.
I assume every place is busier than Lambert at midnight.
The flight's not 2 hours. It's from Grandma Johan, and she's not happy this morning.
Really,
you can express your displeasure at 314-399-9646. That's how you can text into the Air Comfort Service text inbox. You can also call in the Collier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. Chairman Kurt standing by to take your calls. And, of course, email in for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today that comes your way in the Polos Plus dossier at 9:45 here on 101 ESPN. And whoever wins gets tickets to Guns N' Roses Sunday, August 16th at Busch Stadium. Send your email in. The best email per our votes gets tickets to Guns N' Roses. So you might as well compete. Pucks on net the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Any plane can be tracked online. It's 2026. The olds need to be put in a home.
No.
Some Steven time, and
Gosh.
he is not happy.
Why blame that on the olds?
You want some?
Alan Dadeville says, looks like they landed at 3:40. I obviously have the flight tracker app, just like every fan of an SEC team. Yep.
Fair.
That's just so you can handle all the coaching changes.
Coaching changes, that's correct. Yep.
Landed here at 3:40?
Martin's turning off the lights. I think we're all going to hook up.
Oh, Martin was messing with them.
Okay, Jax, behind the scenes, Tim.
Yeah.
Every day when I come in, the lights are dark. Doug will just sit in the dark and say, well, I suppose they'll come on at some point. And then I turn them on. But then there's about 5 or 6 different slider buttons. So I have to get it just right. Today, Papers walked in while I was doing it, and he said, oh, the great tinkerer. And now they're kind of wavering. And
some of them are off for a reason, and now they're flashing. And I'm like Ray Liotta in the third act of Goodfellas, looking up and down at all times.
That's when Layla was playing?
Yeah. No, that would have been during the montage after Jimmy Conway went to work. This is the helicopter.
Jimmy the Gent, Doug. Jimmy the Gent.
So I can see
Ray Liotta's nose was half powder.
Papers is looking up at the sky, and I thought, I'll go fix it, and I made it worse.
Yeah.
No, they actually flew out of Newark. That's from Jugs in D.C.
That's a longer bus ride.
Yeah, that would strike me as...
That'd be a longer bus ride, I would think.
Well, Alan Dadeville probably knows. Alan Dadeville, you can call in 314-974-0101. And you can also have a conversation regarding Flight Tracker for SEC coaches in the Form Energy YouTube chat with Mr. Seawalk, Snorting Ants, Jake Reynolds, and Derek Chivas' Band-Aid. They're all in there, and they're talking it over. Subscribe to the TMA STL YouTube channel. We'll be with you from now until 12 p.m., and then Papers and I are supposed to be on the tee, Martin, at 1 o'clock. But, Doug, the weather in the St. Louis metropolitan area is problematic, and you have to wonder if the course conditions will be saturated, preventing the players from getting out there and taking money from major league players who are flush with cash and have no dependents outside of, in parentheses, paying for a wedding.
It's raining men. Hallelujah.
Well, hopefully the boys are a little weary, and therefore you get them at a good time.
Once again, Jackson not having a gin always causes problems in these games. Why? We don't know. We don't support it, but we support Jackson. This is just one of these things that we can't reason through, Doug. He won't pay the subscription fee.
Oh, well.
Yeah, it's my stand.
It's a tough economy right now.
It's my protest.
It's going to be carts on path only, the worst 3 words in golf.
Yeah, it'll be all right. Hopefully it just softens up the greens.
Target golf for you.
Yeah. Middle of the
It's
green.
going to be awfully soggy.
Yeah, I would imagine. But you never know.
Alan Dadeville is back. Whatever EWR is where they came from. This is about like finding a flight from State College, Pennsylvania to Ames, Iowa, 51 days into a coaching search. Doug, that's Alan Dadeville. EWR, of course, Newark.
Okay.
I just still, I get
Papers is against it. You want to fight Alan Dadeville.
Well,
you don't want to fight Alan Dadeville.
It's a considerably longer drive to Newark than it would be to LaGuardia.
You've only flown out of Teterboro, though.
Right. But I've heard stories. JFK is probably closer than Newark.
Doug, which airport is closer to Yankee?
I just don't know. I don't have the map in front of me.
You ever been to Newark?
Sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was once on a bus driving into the city, meat and potatoes, and
a bus into Newark.
Oh my God!
Well, no, bus into New York City, but we were passing Newark because we were going through Jersey, and all these people, these tourists, they see Newark on the left, and they start freaking out and grabbing their camera and start taking pictures of downtown Newark
because they think it's New York.
Yeah, and then 45 seconds later on the right, Manhattan's on the right, and then they're all like, "Oh, okay."
A little different program.
I was like, "No, that's It's Tony Soprano's
And for the old
land.
days, you'd be out of film because you'd be clicking on your camera and that'd be it. Distance, Yankee Stadium to Newark, the city.
Newark, the city or the airport?
Well, I've just got the city.
Okay.
And it was 36 minutes. And it says 12 minutes to LaGuardia.
Right.
So we need answers.
We like logistics.
I mean, Alan Dadeville's already spoken. I ride with Alan Dadeville.
No, they may have done I believe them. But you guys are talking about which is closer.
And the concern here when they got in is about whether they're going to be ready to play golf.
That's right,
Correct.
Doug. You're worried about the wild card. We're talking about logistics today.
First off,
how about this? Per the screenshot from Jugs in D.C., and he's in the Capitol building in Washington, we don't know who he is, but we know he is a powerful force in American politics.
He's part of the swamp.
He is. It says they left at 1:45 Central Time from Newark Liberty International and arrived at 3:43 Central Time.
Okay. That's really
Jugs
late.
in D.C. Jugs in D.C. and Alan Dadeville. It's great to have people plugged in listening to this show because, candidly, the hosts are not.
Okay.
But they won the game.
Fight Cardinals, beat Yankees.
And the series.
Yeah. And it's great to face the Yankees when they don't have their offense. And then you can go win 2 of 3. What? Aaron Judge says he's going to play at some point, but he ain't playing now. No Stanton, that's kind of his brand.
Yeah.
And now Bellinger out. And then they just throw a bunch of lefties at you, Doug.
Well, the Yankees are still in really good shape to be in the playoffs. So,
And they should be a much better team if they get those guys back.
I suppose that, they got a 7-game lead on the wild card, so they're in no real danger of losing that. I suppose there'll be a different team in a month when Judge and Bellinger get back.
And we lost the Stanton sweepstakes that one off season, but didn't DeWitt and Mozeliak meet with him, but they met in L.A., so to talk about coming to St. Louis, he didn't even come to St. Louis.
They didn't want to show up.
I believe the interview didn't take place in St. Louis, so he could let them know he probably wasn't coming here.
Sure is nice that they didn't get him, though.
Yeah.
Carl Arlen does not like the air traffic control conversation this morning here on 101 ESPN. Perhaps it's as simple as they landed in Newark, so they flew out of Newark. Carl Arlen.
Could be.
Well, it's not like they left a plane for 4 days.
No.
Hey, we'll be back. Just leave it over there in the corner.
Yeah,
Charter flights.
idling.
You can get in and out.
Plane? I would rather sit around the potbelly stove and have a nice conversation with Doug than to get pinpoint accuracy from some porn-addicted nerd using an app. That's from the Tim Man.
Huh.
Now, when you say porn-addicted, that hits close to home.
Does it really?
But I'm not using an app, so I don't know if Alan Dadeville or Jugs in D.C. also enjoy adult content. Jugs in D.C., Alan Dadeville, let us know.
Now, the Cardinals do not have their own plane, correct?
No.
I don't believe so.
A couple teams do, some teams, but
I think
they
the Yankees
don't.
do.
Yeah.
I wonder if every NBA team does. I know, like, when Cuban bought the Mavs, he decked out everything.
I remember I
including
would
their plane.
sometimes can recall flying into South Florida for spring training, and the Red Wings would have themselves a tilt with those Florida Panthers, and they would have a Red Wings / Little Caesars plane off to the side, a cuck plane.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, I don't know it'd be a cuck plane.
Well, I mean, it's in the corner.
Any potted plants over there?
Yeah, there was some foliage.
Yeah, well, then possibly.
Future plane tracking, there are going to be a few private jets from Charleston and Atlanta flying to Columbia, South Carolina sometime around mid-October. That's Al in Dadeville.
Okay.
Doug, was that a Shane Beamer reset?
I think that it was.
Papers, that has to make you happy.
You know, I like having villains out there. So as long as Shane Beamer gets the reins in Columbia, South Carolina, I get to keep making fun of him.
What's the date? Tim and I have in Predictionary.
Yeah.
It's a $20 bet. It's a coach needs to be fired from
I
the
think
SEC.
we need to revisit Predictionary.
October.
Is it available?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
There's a lot in there that hasn't been tended to.
So on the 29th of July, you guys made a $20 bet that by October 12th, an SEC coach would be fired. Tim said yes. Martin said no.
I feel great about this play.
Yep. We then asked, by July 16th, 2027, will there be Major League Baseball?
What was the date again? July 16th?
On July 16th, we discussed this.
No, sir. By July 16th,
of next
2027.
summer?
Yes. So we probably did it July 16th of 2026. Martin, Doug, and I all said yes. Tim said no.
Okay.
And then everyone today has said there will not be opening day March 25th, 2027.
Okay. All right.
And then the last one that's Ahmad Hari to take a snap for Missouri in 2026. Tim said yes. Doug said no. Martin said yes. Jackson said yes.
Okay.
And then I guess, next Cardinal to get an extension.
Was that right after Weatherholt?
Yeah, this was July the 13th. Martin said Mason Wynn. Doug, Tim, and the chairman said Jordan Walker. I was probably ill during this time.
Yeah, you had that week with the
Tonsillitis.
Doug.
And then you came back and talked like that.
Yeah.
And
Like
you were
Jordan
brave
Peterson.
because you take a lot of heat from the people, and then you step in knowing you're playing a little hurt. You just know they're not going to be very forgiving. Good for you.
Yeah, not really supportive, candidly.
Who cares?
Yeah. No, good
I'm
for
just
you.
happy to be back with the fellas.
What are you going to do?
Arguably.
What are you going to do?
Right.
What are you going to do?
I care about these guys in the room, no one outside the room.
The lifetime roofing lead is the weather ruining Tim's round today with McGreevy. Doug, that comes from Scorsy. Yeah. And he's talking it over in that Form Energy YouTube chat. Well, Jackson Burkett is involved as well, as in addition to last night's winning starting pitcher, Andre Palante. Doug, the players are supposed to be experiencing great joy at approximately 1 o'clock, and then paid off. The round will be very quick. That's one of the great elements of Fox Run. I think by 4:30, the money should hit our Venmo.
Yep. Wire hit, Sizzler, then Sizzler.
And then we go to Sizzler.
Straight to
For dinner.
Sizzler. Where do you think the nearest Sizzler is? Because we're going.
Quincy?
I don't think I've even seen one around here.
We go in Sizzler. White men can't jump 1992.
Sizzler.
I would go there right now.
Yeah, wouldn't you? Looks like New Mexico.
Yeah,
New Mexico.
That's where we'll go.
Let's roll.
We'll be back in time for the show tomorrow.
Yeah,
Did
sorry,
Doug have a
we're
buddy
in
with a
Santa
plane?
Fe.
Who's your guy? Gold something?
Goldfinger.
He had a plane. Tell him to fire it up.
Yeah.
We just keep it running. We're getting out. Going to says it. We'll be right back.
We're trying to go to an affordable family steakhouse.
Oh, crap. Is there bad weather? I'm flying into Hoosierville today. That's Jugs in D.C. I guess with there being a recess, and he's either, representative, possible senator, that he's flying into St. Louis. Jugs in D.C.
Is it possible it's Bernie Sanders?
I guess.
Keeps a home here.
Goes to the lake.
Jugs is on kind of a senator's routine where he's just in and out of D.C. a lot.
Yeah,
Back
he is.
home. I'll be back home for the weekend.
Yeah, well, he's old money. And he also endorses pornography, for the record. Alan Dadeville has not spoken on that, so we don't know who the Tim Man was referring to. The inside of a common loon's mouth looks scary. That's from old people's Facebook statuses. Doug, the inside of, and I have to tell you, now that I've seen a picture of it that's just been sent in by old people's Facebook statuses, I share that thought as well.
What's it look like?
Scary as the day is long. It's like a monster. Hey, guys, I'm heading into a meeting at 8. Can you guys turn on the closed captions so I can listen discreetly? That's from Joey Vitale's Orange Scully. And he sent in a picture of his wife in a bikini to prove that being 5'6" did not hurt his chances of landing an attractive lass. That happened last week.
Do we have that ability to close caption this?
It's interesting you say that, Doug. On the replay on YouTube, so after an hour or two when YouTube generates the transcript of the program, there's an option to select closed caption on the replay of the show.
I see.
Yeah, which is pretty cool. And you can do that with most YouTube videos.
What did you like best about the lineup? That Fermin was the cleanup hitter, or that Church was the fifth hitter?
Oh,
Church
God
at number
almighty.
5 makes a little more sense than Fermin at number 4.
Would you put Blaze Jordan 4, even though I don't know that I don't know if it matters, and that's we can critique Ollie and taking out McGreevy and have some debates about some of the maneuvering. Yesterday was a day I said I don't know what I would do
Because Walker was dealing with the knee situation, so he was going to be out.
and Wynn was getting a day.
And, of course, they put that lineup out there and they win. You just can't ever tell.
Yeah, we're in the probability business around here, not the absolute business. We're also in the non-kink shaming business.
No, I kink shame.
Proudly.
But if you're a Yankee fan, you've been going for years to the stadium, you and your buddy Vinny, and you look at the league. Who's Fermin cleanup? Who's this Church kid? Happened? They got a guy named Jordan, Torres, Crooks, Prieto. Who the hell is Prieto? I would love to have overheard a New York conversation about who the Cardinals rolled out.
We should have gone.
Up to the Bronx?
Yeah.
So we're going to fly to the Bronx and then fly to New Mexico for Sizzler?
Yeah. I don't see why not.
That's a long way to go for a cheap steak.
Jugs is the dumbass who thinks the Cardinals are making a playoffs. That's from the Gray Summit Gray Goose Guzzler, Doug. Well, Jugs is, he's moved all of his assets into the middle of the pot to try to collect approximately 3-1 on his money for the Cardinals making the playoffs. And, Doug, they're 4 games out, and you say that Daddy like it.
Daddy like you very much. Well, thinking they're going to make the playoffs and rooting for them to make the playoffs, 2 different things.
Think about that.
He needs to think about that. Because you're not, why wouldn't you root for them to make the playoffs, even though you don't think they're got a chance to go all the way? Why wouldn't you root for it?
Gray Summit, Gray Goose Guzzler, why are you rooting against the Cardinals making the playoffs? Call in. Chairman Kurt will expedite your call onto the 101 ESPN airwaves. 314-974-0101. How wonderful. How wonderful would it be, Doug, if we just had a sweat going into the final couple weeks of the season?
Be kind of fun.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, I hate giving up on a season this early.
So you want to fight Gray Summit, Gray?
I don't want to fight anybody. I want to watch every game and think that it matters.
Hey, you want some knowledge?
Sure.
Fine, I'll give it to you because it's power. The Cardinals have played the 3rd most games in Major League Baseball against teams with a record currently above 500. But they have 47 games left. Jackson, can you confirm that? 47 games left. I need 12 wins.
We played 115
to get to my 69 to cash my ticket from FanDuel, which by the way, no longer exists over in the Metro East, so I've got to cash a ticket somewhere. I don't know how I'm going to do that.
47 games left.
47 games left.
What's your number you need?
I need 69 wins.
So they need to go 12-35.
That's correct.
I like your chances.
Thank you. But now the FanDuel Sportsbook has closed over there at Fairmount Park.
Oh, that's
And I've got a physical ticket because I went over there with cash money because it comes in large amounts. So I don't know how to, they say you got to mail it in the ticket now.
Oh, I wouldn't. You're going to trust that. You're going to trust
Yeah, I'm not interested in that.
That's the ticket that tells you get money back, and you just stick it in the mail.
And for plenty of people are like, why didn't you just do this online? And I'm like, well, because I have, I don't know, I mean, I don't want to say millions of dollars, but certainly millions of dollars in cash.
I would think so.
And I just wanted to take a couple bricks over there because I love driving through the Metro East with bricks of cash. Yeah. That's kind of my kink.
You show up with a Fabergé egg in the case. Say I'm putting this on the cards. Isn't there one in Chicago?
I guess so. We'll take the jet up there after we go to Sizzler in Albuquerque.
Yeah, just go to Chicago.
Wow, we're putting some miles on this. This pro forma is starting to look a little red.
Yeah. So FanDuel has no presence whatsoever in the St. Louis area now?
That's correct. As far as a brick and mortar.
Yeah, physical.
They shut that down in June.
Okay.
But anyway, here's the data. Only 18 of the Cardinals' 47 remaining games are against teams who currently have a record above 500.
Okay.
And we're going to see some of those friends here over the weekend. Doug, they're the Colorado Rockies.
Okay, that's good.
You could be in the single digits of wins remaining by
but the Cardinals could find themselves a game or maybe just 2 games out of the third wild card, and Jugs in D.C. will be flush with cash by the end of September as the Cardinals take on the Atlanta Braves in the first round for a rematch of the 2019 NLDS, except this is a 3-game series after 162 games.
Okay. Well, that'd be fun.
Yeah, let's get it.
After Colorado, they got the Phillies and then the Cubs, so they got to get through the middle of August here before it really gets a little easier on the schedule.
They do seem to play better against the better teams. It's amazing.
Yeah, because they jacked around with the Angels and Reds. A member?
Pardon?
Well, I think that shows there's just not that much difference between the good teams and the bad teams. Over the long stretch, there is. The record will tell you that there is. But even the good players and the mediocre players, that's how the Cardinals can put a lineup like that last night and still win a game. It's because, hell, they's on scholarship, too. Everybody out there can play.
These boys are going on a run. I'm joining Jugs in D.C., and I am making a wager. That's from the 312. 312 Chi-Town, right, Doug? Chicago, stand up.
Stand up, yeah. Chicago's my town, see?
Edward G. Robbins.
Mm-hmm. Only 14.5 behind the Brewers.
Dustin May gets his first start with Milwaukee today against the Pirates. Day game.
Yeah.
How about a playoff game, Doug, where it's a little tense. It's the 7th inning. They bring in Ryan Stanek, and we go, here we go. Here we go. It's playoff time. Justin Brule, it's playoff time. Here we go. It'll feel a little different seeing those guys when you're in October, Doug.
Well, playoffs are not. Don't those guys pitch every night?
Yes.
Doug, Beercats, you can get 11-1 today on what? Jugs in D.C. just said we can get 11-1 on what? 11-1 on the Cardinals making the playoffs?
Let me take a look.
I don't know.
I got to tell you, if that's the case, we might be taking some of these winnings and
parlaying
and doing a little something. Wow, 11-1. It was like 3.5 to 1 a few weeks ago.
Let's see.
I mean, I realize they've fallen off. It's their first series win since before the All-Star break, Doug, as I know you monitor series wins.
I don't, because they don't really mean much.
What do you got there, Papers?
1 moment.
7-13 since the break. Not great, Doug, for the playoff charge.
And the troubling thing is there was 3 or 4 games right there to be won, and they just lost it.
Well, the Arizona one.
Plus 1040.
Wow. That's per our friends at FanDuel?
Mm-hmm. Plus 1040.
No, Jugs isn't playing, man. This Jugs knows, but he's dialed in. He knows when the Cardinals are landing in St. Louis, when they're leaving Newark, and he knows the numbers. That's the power of having somebody at the Capitol building as our insider. And he loves Atlantic 10 basketball.
Does he really?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're pretty sure, but not 100% sure it is Bernie Sanders.
I don't want to say 100%, but I'm about 90% sure Jugs in D.C. is Bernie Sanders.
All right.
He has sent in a picture before of his office view. I believe he's in the Arlington, Virginia.
Yeah, that looks like one of those Vermont offices.
The Cardinals to reach The DS, plus 2,700.
Doug, just got to win 2 games against a team that won 95 over the course of 162, and you get to advance, and they go home.
Might be worth it. If you're going to do the playoffs, you might as well sprinkle.
Sprinkle me, man. Is that E40 as well?
Yeah.
You did Captain Sabaho.
Shout out to the Bay.
Jugs pushes a mop. That's from The Big Show.
You can't be so sure. Matt Damon pushed him up in Good Will Hunting, and look at him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. How about that? Mini driver.
Turned out okay for him.
I'd say.
Not for Mini driver, though.
Yeah.
What happened to her? I forget.
Matt Damon cucked her at the Academy Awards.
Oh.
Yeah, they dated during the movie, and then were no longer dating.
And he broke up with her on the night of the Academy Awards.
Why would you care?
I don't care.
Hey, you weren't even born.
I wasn't. Yeah,
You seemed almost crestfallen.
That Oscars was probably right around my birth, if I had to guess. 97. So 97 movie, so 98 Oscars. 1998 Oscars. When were those, Martin? That's the question I'm wondering here. March 23rd, 10 days after I was born.
Wow. So you were watching.
Yeah.
And Titanic won.
Yeah. I love Titanic, but James Cameron's speech, not great.
Wow, Doug, you remember James Cameron?
I'll never forget where I was when I heard that.
Said, I'm the king of the world. I was like, oh, boy. Settle down there, Big Jim.
And then he made a Kansas joke.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of Bryson DeChambeau going, I think. Tim, those St. Louis Mizzou fans better hope the Cardinals make the playoffs so that they have something to root for in October. That's from Steven Time, who is aggressively shorting the 2026 Missouri Tigers. Yeah. Aggressively shorting.
He sure is.
Beer Cats has sent in an image, Doug, that is going to lead to a guessing game for the ages for you. I know you love guessing games.
I do.
It's a Cardinal and National League playoff guessing game for the ages. We'll have that for you coming up on the Polos plus Dossier plus Brad Thompson. Now, Jackson, we now know that he landed in St. Louis at 3:43.
Yeah, I know. It makes my text to him at 6:30 feel really rough.
That's a putt you want back.
Badly. BT.
6:30. Okay.
Yeah. So we'll see. I feel I apologized profusely in my text to him.
That was your text? I'm apologizing for texting you?
You followed up with the text, and then it makes it worse.
I didn't.
So you profusely apologized while texting.
For forgetting to text him yesterday, so I texted him.
But I now operate, maybe I'm operating unfairly on this, that at this point, the vast majority of the population has do not disturb on while they're sleeping.
Sure.
So in the whole scheme of things, it doesn't matter.
I'm just attempting to be polite to him and saying, I'm sorry for early text. I'm sorry for texting you yesterday, even if unnecessary.
Well, it just shows you're a gentleman.
Well, it's easy to be kind.
By the way, if the Cardinals were the third wild card, if it were today, they'd be facing off with the Dodgers. Right? Lowest division.
Mm-hmm. That's who you want.
Dodgers are on a 6-game slide.
Yeah, how about that?
They have the lowest record of the 3 division leaders.
Be great to go up against Yamamoto and then Skubal in a 2-game series.
Bring them on. Let them
welcome back to playoff
me.
baseball. Yeah. Kyle Lee facing against Tarek Skubal.
Yeah, that would they'd be shaking in their boots.
Wouldn't that be fun?
The Dodgers a half game back of the Braves as we speak. Get involved in the program. Text in 314-399-9646. That's how you text in. You got 2 days to get your text inbox name saved. Jackson can't wait for tomorrow at 11 o'clock. Mm-hmm. You're probably going to be drinking scotch by 11:01. Mm-hmm. You can also talk it over in the Form Energy YouTube chat. That's the TMASTL YouTube channel. That's where ladies go to watch us. And right now it looks like it's a lot of guys in there, but that'll change.
Yeah.
Once yoga classes are over.
It hasn't changed in years.
And, of course, you can call in. Phone lines have been hot this week. Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. And then you compete for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com, with Design Air, the longest-running sponsor on TMA, DesignAirService.com. That's Seth Goldcamp's business. And Martin's a client. Doug's a client. I'm a client. We recommend you become a client. Any issues with your HVAC system, just go to DesignAirService.com and work with the official HVAC provider of the morning after. That's Design Air Heating and Cooling. Sign up for their maintenance plan at designairservice.com, so when the weather cools down, they come out and tend to your furnace to tune it up for the cold weather months. And they do the same thing when the weather warms up in the spring for your air conditioning, and it's out of sight, out of mind. They take care of it for you. And now you know you're ready to go for the seasons changing. Design Air Heating and Cooling, sponsor of our email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. The prize today, tickets to Guns N' Roses Sunday, August 16th at Busch Stadium. The winner gets tickets to Guns N' Roses by winning the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Doug, a guessing game for the ages for you coming up here regarding the Cardinals and the National League. That's next on TMA 101 ESPN. Is this Rhythm of the Night by DeBarge? And this is when he was DeBarge before he was El DeBarge. Then he became El DeBarge.
I don't know about the L.
Jackson, why are we enjoying Rhythm of the Night from 1984 Best Picture, The Last Dragon?
Well, of course, it's Randy DeBarge's birthday.
Yeah, thought so. August 6th, right?
And now we got to guess how old he is?
Yeah, if you want.
When you say we got to, it sounds like you're tasked with
like a
this as
little
opposed to like enjoying it.
Okay, because I wouldn't have any idea. This song came out when?
I think 84, 85. I'm going to say
80s?
Boy, I feel good enough to say that it wasn't 86 to go with 84. I don't think 83 is live. Okay. 84, 85.
It came out in 85.
So we're going to tack 40 years on to his age when he did this.
So you think he's 65?
Well, since you said 65 now, I'll say 66.
Got to be 67.
He's
Martin
68.
Right?
He's 68.
See, that's 68. How you play, Martin.
Okay.
That's why having that last position on the Price is Right is so valuable. You either go dollar, you just, you kind of cock the guy by going a dollar higher him. You do the right thing.
Is that
you play the game the right way.
Is it still?
Price is Right?
Oh, yeah.
Drew Carey?
Uh-huh.
That's all he does, right?
Yeah.
I think so.
He got super skinny and then just became a game show host?
Yeah.
What game show do you think you would do the best on?
Joker's Wild.
Rip from today's headlines.
I heard Drew Carey say that he didn't need to work anywhere anymore, so the only jobs he would take are one that he thought would really be fun, and that's what he thought would really be fun.
Okay.
It's probably fun to make the amount of money he makes and work the amount of hours he does.
Yeah.
Well, that's fun for the whole family.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, gosh. Wheel of Fortune, maybe.
Really? That's my least favorite.
Well, I'm not saying I would enjoy it, but I'm being honest about my brain. Like Jeopardy, no.
Family Feud?
The nerd next to me would just crush me on Jeopardy. Helsinki, no. What game show do you think you'd be best on? Wow.
As far as like a host or a contestant?
Contestant.
Got it.
As host,
I said Wheel of Fortune because I don't think that's a high bar in terms of contestant.
Yeah, I guess I'll stand by Joker's Wild.
Okay.
Joker's Wild, all you got to do is yell whammy or something?
What about the pyramid, Doug? Do you like the pyramid?
I don't want anything that's timed. I don't want to be under that kind of pressure. That kind of pressure.
The pressure thing, that's why, like, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? That would be tough.
Yeah.
Shine the lights down, get real nervous, then you got to phone a friend and pray they know anything.
But at least you get multiple choice.
Yeah, that's true.
And Match Game, Charles Nelson Riley was always on the dais.
No, I thought that was Paul Lynde. He was the center square. And then they replaced him with Jim J. Bullock, and it seemed like they had a type.
No, but that's Hollywood Squares. Match Game was our guy, Gene
Rayburn.
Yeah, with the
Brett Summers. Skinny Mike.
Real skinny Mike, phallic. And he would walk around and they'd hold up little cards, index cards, Match Game.
Okay.
Brett Summers, what say you? And we said, why is she famous? Who the hell is Brett Summers? Turned out it was Jack Klugman's wife. That's what made her a celebrity.
All right.
Called
I guess.
his agent. Get her some work, would you?
Yeah. She's in the booze during the day.
She's starting to drink early. Get her a gig.
Hanging out with the other bored wives all day. Get her a gig. Text in 314-399-9646. Are you looking for a job for your wife? Also, call in at 314-974-0101. Collier and Thompson phone lines. And you can talk it over with a bunch of wives in the Forum Energy YouTube chat. Doug, they are in there, and they are watching the show, and they can't get enough of it, and man, are we grateful for that. It's the TMA STL YouTube channel where friends gather like Scorsese. Is it Robert Mana, or do you pronounce it Mana?
I've always said Mana.
Teddy Gann and St. Lunatic 92. They're all in there talking to Xander Malanthrop, and he's a doctor. But before he starts his rounds, he checks into the Forum Energy YouTube chat and talks it over. Dr. Xander Malanthrop.
Okay.
I think he's over at Mercy.
Is he?
Doug, I gave you a guessing game deep tease here in the Healthcare Evolution 7 o'clock hour on 101 ESPN. Here is your question. This is strictly for Douglas Elvin Vaughn. This team has played the most playoff games in the National League since 2000. I'm going to give you some time to think about it now.
Since
I want you to think hard. And I want you to think good. Hard and good.
Well, the Dodgers have won their division 6-7 years in a row.
I'm sorry I can't help you.
Well, I'm just thinking out loud now.
It's fun to listen to the
You
process.
like timers, though. You said you like a good,
you
have
like
a
being on the
timer?
clock. Jackson can put you on the clock. There it is. Take a listen. Here's the time kill music from Matt Stedman.
That's not bad. That's not bad at all.
But eventually there's going to be a buzzer.
Yep.
I'm going to say the Braves.
No, I'm sorry.
Did I overthink it? It's the Dodgers.
The Dodgers. 159 playoff games. Damn near a season and a quarter of a century of playoff games for the Los Angeles Dodgers. Then the question is, who is second?
Who is second? Well, the Cardinals were in it so many years early. So
Man, this is good music. We have a live in-studio band.
I'm going to say the Cardinals.
The St. Louis Cardinals, 140 playoff games since 2000. How about that?
That doesn't seem possible, does it?
140 since 2000. Only 19 back of the Dodgers, and the Dodgers and the Cardinals are the only two with more than 100 games. And then the gap between the Cardinals in second place and the team with the most is more than 50 games. How about that? And that team is...
Maybe the Giants.
The Giants had a good run there, but...
they enjoy even years.
Now the Braves.
The Braves are correct at 86. Then...
the Phillies have been in quite a few.
That's correct. They're at 84. Okay. And then...
Oh, gosh. Then the Giants.
That's correct at 83.
Okay.
Followed by the Cubs at 65.
Got to get to the Brewers here at some point for recent memory.
Mets at 55.
Mets.
Diamondbacks, kind of a sneaker play. They were in that very forgettable warehouse that they played World Series in the warehouse in Texas. Kind of a tribute to the Dome. Mm-hmm. You couldn't tell me a thing about that World Series. I think Corey Seager hit a big home run.
Was Pham on that team?
On the Rangers?
I don't even know what year it was.
No, on Arizona.
23, 24?
Tommy Pham, I believe.
25?
23.
Didn't they say Pham was the key to, like, the clubhouse? I'm like, wow.
Is that right?
You remember that?
Wow.
Dodgers. Brewers, Twins. I don't think they're very good. Phillies. Pittsburgh, 82.5, except that division with the Cubs. The Phillies were in it. If the Pirates were in it with the Cubs, I think they're probably over in that division. I just worry about them and the Cardinals. The Cardinals, they put them at, 84.5? That's about right.
And when people make fun of us for worrying about whether the Cardinals flew out of Newark or not, what time they got home, that right there, that pays millions right there.
That's right. Yep. He's got it figured out.
So my inner Francesa is looking at Tommy Pham's career. Doug, he started with the Cardinals. Then he went to Tampa. Mm-hmm. Then he was in San Diego. Then he was on the Reds, Red Sox, Mets, Arizona, White Sox, Cardinals, Royals, Pirates, Mets.
Yeah, that's usually a clubhouse guy.
He's getting up to threatening the record. Who's
Mike Morgan?
Yeah, he and Todd
Cardinal.
Zeal both were right up there, right? With 13 or 14 teams.
Meet the Mets 55 playoff games, Diamondbacks 53. Then, Martin, you get to the Brewers at 46. The next one, Nationals, 36. Padres, 35. Marlins, 24. Rockies, 20. Kind of a sneaker play there. Mm-hmm. And then we go National League Centraling for the bottom two. Okay. The Reds have only played 13 playoff games since 2000. God bless America. And then, of course, your friends in Pittsburgh. 8 playoff games, 5 of which came against the Cardinals in 2013.
Yeah. When they were pretty good. They were good then.
Damn good. So the point being, Cardinals with 140 playoff games, second in the National League since 2000. And it obviously hasn't been particularly active since they lost to the Cubs in 2015. You had the surprising run in 2019. Whatever went on in 2020, I think they played 3 playoff games. I don't even know. 2021 was a 1 playoff game, and then 2022, 2 playoff games, and Doug, that'll wrap her on up. Mm-hmm. Point being, since 2015, they have played a grand total of...
Since 2015?
12, 13. They've played 15 playoff games since 2015. That was off the cuff. I might be off by 1 or 2.
4 and
Let's be
4.
honest. We all know I'm not.
8.
Point being, they played 125 playoff games between 2000 and 2015.
Gee,
that is why the bar is high.
Possible, does it?
That is why the bar is high. Well, if you want to look at a World Series year in 2011, 5 against the Phillies, 6 against the Brewers, and 7 against the Rangers.
Right, you had 18 October moments where your whole day was built around that game. There's nothing like it.
Yeah, the Stanley Cup playoffs. Because you think about the Blues, they played 26 of a possible 28 in 2019 because those series were long series. And that's every other night. Cats and dogs for 2 months. Cats and dogs.
That's fun, and it would be nice to get back to it.
And you're looking at the Cardinals and Dodgers in the first round. Now, none of those games will be in St. Louis. They'll be at Chavez Ravine.
Yeah.
And it'll be Yamamoto going up against Palante.
Bring them on.
And then Skubal going up against McGreevy. And Jose Fermin will be in the cleanup spot. So this will be fun. Should be fun.
Sure would be.
Case closed.
You've got Freddie Freeman. We've got Brian Torres.
Yep.
You've got Ohtani. We got Jimmy Crooks. We're ready.
I like our chances. I like them a lot.
Wouldn't it be fun, Doug, to be the scrappy underdogs? Mm-hmm. And it would be really symbolic this October to slay the dragon, because it's all about the haves and the have-nots right now.
Yeah, it would be.
It'd be kind of fun.
Some good text coming in just back to back, and I appreciate that. The genius of Tim should be studied. That's from Salad Fingers. Steven Time, right above him, says, I don't think the general public is aware of how good Tim is at teasing us. Steven Time. Now, here's one for Martin. It's from Percy Blumpkin. Okay. He says, amen, Martin.
Oh, thank you. For what?
Well,
I wanted to thank Tim for last night.
Yep. Oh, you're welcome.
Excuse me?
You're welcome.
What happened last night?
Was that after one of your live shows where Jay would play with people's feet?
Frank, would you say this statement is accurate? Doug Vaughn, Big Ego, Small Johnson. I cannot confirm or deny.
Now, Frank sometimes accidentally read the text. That one, he seemed gleeful about.
You need to lean in.
Yeah, he did.
Who was he asking that question to?
The audience.
Tom Holly?
It seemed like he was being asked the question.
Yes, Rich Grauer that question. And then Coach had to answer. Can I have a few more, Frank?
You want some Frank?
Andy Strickland and Charlie Tuna would come in, right? Maybe that's what it was.
The slop. That's right, the slop. And Drew Lock would throw for 400 yards, 5 touchdowns. And then Tuna's lead would, Tuna's terrible. That would be the lead. And you could just hear Frank ready to explode. Are you freaking kidding me?
Is this Lexington Steel?
No.
No sexual urge at all. Pop the champagne and make love all night. It matters. It matters. Oh, gosh, that's sick. I'm thinking of Rennie right now. Frank, do you like chocolate bunnies?
Last one.
Jim the Cat Hayes having action with Doug Vaughn.
Oh.
Well, that was 2007 through 2020.
What in the world?
What was the context? God.
There was a Photoshop era. Very dark era, it seemed.
Hey, Tim. We're both about to make a bunch of money with 12 more wins. I look forward to it with you. That's from Paul from the wealthy part of West County. And, Doug, he's made us a lot of money with his stock tips over the year.
He sure has.
Now, whether or not those are SEC violations, not our problem. That's his problem. We're just meat and potatoes guys looking for inside word with Jordan Belfort.
We just took a call.
That's all we did. It's a swingers bulletin board, and it's a stock tip show.
Yeah.
It's a violation of FCC rules to get a stock tip on the radio? Is that right?
I think it's a violation for him with the Securities and Exchange Commission.
Okay.
We just can't say the F word. That's the only rule we have.
All right.
FCC
Try to abide by that.
Let me be.
Nice work on the drops, sir. That's from the 618. How about that pat on the backside papers?
Thanks, brother.
Are the drops of the week already done for tomorrow?
Oh, yeah,
okay.
because we're supposed to have balls in the air at 1 o'clock.
Right. I would say to that they are almost done, but we have a full show. And after the morning after today for more hilarity.
So you can add on if you need to.
For sure.
You've got the bulk of it ready.
Yes, I would say, yeah.
Has Martin been treated to Brian Huffman reading emails? Buck Swope's Lisa Ann podcast has brought several of those to life. If you're just getting familiar with this program, because you didn't access low-powered AM radio for a couple of decades or HD2 radio, a great way to learn about the history of this show is through Swope's Picks. And Doug, he just released a 4.5-hour podcast.
Another one?
And but it's only part one of Lisa Ann and Iggy. Lisa Ann had a about 5-6 year relationship with this program. Jackson shared a bed with her in Jamaica. And it's a wonderful podcast, and I agree with caller Ellen that Brian Huffman reading emails, pure delight. A true champion.
The man's name is Hoffman, but I believe Frank called him Huffman for the better part of 10 years.
He had no filter. Good little cuck at the foot of the pullout.
Right there.
He had no filter whatsoever. Would read absolutely anything.
Oh, what a time.
Is he still in the business?
No. I think he gladly got out.
Yeah. Well, he was fun.
Great guy.
Really is. And was a great follow on the Twitter tweets with knowledge.
He survived kind of the boot gift card era. And then,
is that what it's called?
And then bolted.
Get involved on the program. Plenty of friends are in there. And Aaron in St. Chuck is, see, this proves it, Doug. That the Forum Energy YouTube chat is full of ladies. Aaron in St. Chuck is in there, and she just wrote fun, fun, fun to Chairman Kurt, writing, the Astros have more NL playoff games in that span than 4 teams, and they were only in the NL until 2012. Fun. And then Aaron in St. Chuck, who has her nipples pierced, says, fun, fun, fun. And then Scorsese wrote, fun. How about that response, Chairman Kurt?
Okay. That's a good stat.
Yeah, I'm just glad everybody's having a good time.
Right.
I think your Instagram post yesterday, and I guess it was also on the Twitter tweets.
The airplane?
The airplane thing. Have you gathered, for those not familiar with it, Chairman Kurt posted a picture. Like, this is a social media trend. Which seat would you pick on an airplane? Mm-hmm. In the back row, the great Ken Iggy Strode of After the Morning After and Hedonism. That was an option with a seat empty, only 2 seats in that row. Across from him, Mike McGreevy, and only 2 seats there, so you would just be sharing that row with McGreevy. And then the front row, which I feel like won, but Chairman Kurt might have the information, was sitting in the middle seat between Martin and Keith Kachuk. The other seat on that row was between the Plowhawk and Joey Vitale. Some really liked that one. Some thought that would be a painful experience, so they wanted to know the duration of the flight.
No, they're wrong.
Behind that would be Edmonds with a middle seat and Chairman Kurt.
I think my dad was the only one that voted for that.
Is that right? And then across from that one in that same row, I'm in the aisle. Cam Jansen is in the middle seat, and then you had a window seat option, but the issue is Cam is topless, and he's known for sweating.
Yeah, when you say issue, though.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I don't want people, like some people might be into that.
Plus.
Right.
It's a feature, not a bug.
Jackson was right behind us. There's a middle seat, but on the window seat is Larry Nickel. And Doug, then you're across from Jackson. There's a middle seat with producer Joe and his dog.
Big, ornery-looking dog.
Looks like there's 82 responses on the Instagram post. Chairman Kurt, what would you say won? I think it was Martin and Walter, but am I off?
I didn't. I'll tabulate, but just my uneducated guess is that, between Martin and Walter was up there.
It's going to be a little tight seating.
I didn't want to say it.
And also sitting window next to McGreevy, I know, had quite a few votes, too.
That was my pick because it's just a quiet row, although Ken is lurking across the aisle and may need a favor or two from a professional athlete. But I feel like McGreevy will read the moment. Like, if you want to talk, he'll talk.
Damn, my sister didn't even vote for me.
I was going to say that, but I'm glad you did.
She voted for McGreevy.
A lot of people were thinking that if they sat between Martin and Walter, that there may be some beverages involved.
Yeah, I can see that.
Almost certainly.
Bud selects.
And a lot of pushing the button. Yeah, he says, where's that lady at?
Actually, and I can't hate, sitting next to Ken did get quite a few votes, too.
Okay, good. There you go. Good for you, Iggs.
I think that would be like a careful what you wish for situation, but
I'm H all day.
Plowhawk,
Vitale. Plenty of leg room. You know, Plowhawk can offer up some more seat space for you. You know, he's only taking up half that seat, and highly entertaining between those two fellas.
It's a good call, Papers.
I love that. I love my option there.
Chairman Kurt tabulating it. You can see in
it's a great visual.
Yeah, it is. TMA _STL. on our Instagram and TMASTL on our Twitter. Chairman Kurt doing the Lord's work in there. Get involved, 314-399-9646, Air Comfort Service, text inbox. Don't have a text inbox name. Jackson, up until 11 o'clock tomorrow, will update your name request. If you do not have one in the Air Comfort Service text inbox, you can call into the program, 314-974-0101, Collier and Thompson phone lines, and, of course, talk it over with Aaron and St. Chuck and Chairman Kurt in the Forum Energy YouTube chat, and email in for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. The program is called The Morning After. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update, and it's brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals win yesterday, winning the series in the Bronx. Off day today, back in action tomorrow night in St. Louis, 7:15. First pitch against the Rockies. Kyle Leahy on the mound for the Redbirds. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Works. Right, do the wave, do the wave. Cardinals have in the seats with red. Time to work our magic, 12 and 12. Nice. So good. Well, you could listen to it for hours, couldn't you?
Yeah, I really could. I'd love to get a copy of this somehow.
Jackson, can you hook Doug up?
Sure.
There you go. Martin Iggy's not happy with you in the Forum Energy YouTube chat.
Okay.
I got Guns N' Roses to sign a guitar, Martin. How about you come through, buddy?
Yeah, send me stuff. I would like to have heard the exchange with Guns N' Roses.
Axl?
Is Slash still part of the outfit? I don't know.
Slash?
I don't know if he is or not.
Okay. Was there a Duff or somebody?
Yeah.
No, I'm happy for Ken because it's for charity. That's all that matters.
Mm-hmm. Program's called The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. We broadcast from the Stiefel Studios. My name is Tim McKernan. On my right is Doug Vaughn. On his right is Martin Kilcoyne. But if you're watching on YouTube, Martin is in the top left box. Doug is right across from him on the right. And I'm where I like to be, underneath Doug.
Oh, gosh.
It is kind of a Brady Bunch box that we have.
Yeah.
Chairman, I've been liking the social media videos where it's all four of us.
How do you stack us up like that, bro? I'm trying to learn to do the social media clips, and you're getting your MBA. I'm in kindergarten.
You use what's called an overlay.
Doug, have you ever used overlay?
No, I don't believe I have.
Essentially, you set the video to be at a 16:9 aspect ratio.
Sure. TikTok vertical video.
Correct. And then you put the same video up 4 times, and you just kind of lay them, stack them.
Yeah,
and then you turn the volume off of 3 of them.
Right.
Just to use one audio track, and then...
Seems like a lot of work.
It sounds like a lot.
But once you do it a couple times, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I enjoy it a lot.
The hardest part of all that is taking the conversation and getting it down to as close to 60 seconds as possible. Sometimes you got to go 90, but for watch duration, you really try to keep it down as low as possible.
I like
People's
that for
attention
watch
spans
duration.
don't stick around.
Watch duration.
Yeah, watch duration.
So if there are cuts in it, do you have to cut 4 different videos exactly?
What I'll do is cut the master cut once, and then that becomes the thing I overlay 4 times.
Bang.
School's in session, Doug.
Boy, I guess. I'm not sure I'd pass the quiz if there was one now.
I'd be willing to bet Axl won't sign the trash guitar Walter Mitty provides. That's from Stan the Caddy. Doug, we got a chance to spend some time with Stan a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, I don't think that's actually Stan, because that's so mean.
I feel
Walter Mitty.
I feel for Iggy in this regard. He's got this charity that comes up every year, so he probably spends every day, all the time, every year, trying to acquire things to sell and make money for this charity.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure it's exhausting.
But I got a head start that I did have Brody sign a stick. Brody Herman was in here on Tuesday.
Oh, wow. So you're ahead of the game.
The request was Brody.
Yeah.
Matthew Kachuk, Keith Kachuk. So far, I've got Brody.
Okay, it's a good start.
Yeah.
He still doesn't have the Caitlin Clark basketball from Brian Hinchin.
Hinchin's gone dark. Doug immediately, the day the request was thrown out there, Doug immediately said, "Who's paying for the stick?" And he's, "Oh, it's for charity." And Doug said, "I know who's paying for the stick." And the response again, Tim, was, "Oh, it's charity." So that answered it, Doug.
Yeah.
Iggy has issued a clarification statement in the Form Energy YouTube chat where 257 friends are hanging out in that TMASTL YouTube channel and says, I love Martin. I kid. I actually think he's going to get it done. How about that?
Oh, I see what he's doing.
Yeah. You can do it, Big.
That's kind of, now he's into my Catholic childhood, like, oh, God, I guess I should do the right thing.
This ain't his first
He's
rodeo.
being nice to me, and he kind of, now he's counting on me. Oh, I'm the worst.
I like that you were able to extrapolate from that kind of a Tony Soprano, Dr. Mulphy thing, that it was rooted in childhood Catholic guilt that he was trying to pass off there. That was good.
That was a little Magdalene, Mary Queen crime right there. Feel it.
Did you say you used to skip those scenes with the
I did. Well, no, I didn't used to. When I rewatched it, I was like, I don't really want to watch those scenes. And now that I'm watching it a third time, and I am in season 3 right now, that Ralphie's a banty rooster, Doug, that I find that even though some of those scenes can be tedious, it really does add to the show.
Gotcha.
That's my official opinion. Jackson, as host of Movie Boy, do you agree with that?
I stand with that statement in a major way.
Makes me feel good.
I think the Dr. Melfi scenes are paramount to the program.
Doug probably didn't like the use of paramount there.
No, I thought there were other words you could have used.
Sure. But I think that's what separates it from other mob-related content.
Would you say that's the best series of all time?
It's my favorite. I could hear arguments for some other shows, but yeah, I think in totality, Sopranos is about as good as it gets.
Yeah, I think so.
You can give us your best show or where you want to sit on the airplane by texting in 314-399-9646. Save that number in your phone. And you know what? You might go, well, I'm new to the show. I don't have a name. Well, all you do is say, hey, Jackson, I know you're updating names. Could you please give me this name in the Air Comfort Service text inbox? You're also welcome to call in. And, of course, talk it over in the Form Energy TMASTL YouTube chat. Got this text just now. Love Papa Padre and his snacks. And then there's 6 S's on snacks. It's kind of like a snacks. And that comes from the Jeffco Ghost-isher girly. So it's another girl.
Yep. Huh. Rack 'em.
He did bring in some nice snacks.
Well,
some
it's
good
Cardinal Vending.
snacks. Yeah.
New sponsor, and it's great to have them on board. And you might go, well, what's Cardinal Vending? All I know about Daddy Padre is he brought the Stanley Cup to St. Louis. And you're right, but his family owns Cardinal Vending. It's a family-owned business, and they have been operating in St. Louis since 1987. If your office break room could use an upgrade, this is where Cardinal Vending comes into play. It's no longer just traditional vending machines. Those days are over. Cardinal Vending offers full-service vending, modern self-checkout micro-markets, AI smart coolers, and premium office coffee service. They can convert your existing break room into a modern micro-market at no cost to your company. So we're talking now fresh salads, wraps, sandwiches, fresh fruit, protein snacks, healthier options, plus all your favorite beverages and snacks. They handle everything from installation and setup to stocking, maintenance, and ongoing service. So whether you're opening a new office, replacing an outdated vending company, or simply want a better break room experience for your employees, Cardinal Vending can customize a solution for your business. They're local, responsive, and committed to outstanding customer service. Plus, one of the members of the business won the Stanley Cup.
They really didn't.
You're killing the spot.
Okay, sorry.
CardinalVending.net, CardinalVending.net, or call 636-343-8866, 636-343-8866. That's how you can become a Cardinal Vending client. Cardinals with the win last night. They remain 4 games back of a wild card spot, but win their first series since before the All-Star break. Ali Marmol talking it over in the Bronx. This is late night, last night, regarding the win, and guys now performing here after this long 20 games and 20-day stretch that the team had following the All-Star break.
Yeah, it was a grind. Coming out of the All-Star break, that's a lot of games in a row. The guys did a really nice job of giving everything they had. Some games went our way, some didn't, but from preparation and being dedicated to every day, they did a really nice job. So towards the end there, a couple guys needed days off, just how their bodies was feeling, and but other guys stepped up. That's what you like seeing, is whenever you give an opportunity, the guys step up and do a nice job with it. So we were able to see a little bit of that today.
Boom.
Hashtag it right there at the end. Weatherholt got some shortstop time last night.
Mm-hmm.
He can play anywhere.
Oh, he's a ball player.
Boy, he really is good.
He is a ball player.
Yeah.
Both he and Herrera in that, the fifth inning when they scored their runs, they both kind of were slow out of the box like they thought, that's a home run. Mm-hmm. And neither one was particularly close to being a home run. Shows how hard it is to hit the ball out in center field out there.
I don't know what the hell was going on with the conditions at Yankee Stadium last night, because it looked like early in the game, balls that were hit hard didn't go anywhere. And then at the end of the game in the ninth inning, where the Cardinals had a great opportunity, they had second and third, one out, and didn't score. Jimmy Crooks hit a ball that I thought was would you call it a can of Carn?
Yeah.
And then it went off the wall and nearly carried out. So I don't know if there was a wind shift in the middle of the game, but nothing was going anywhere last night, unlike game one with the 20 runs. But at the end of the game, Crooks nearly got himself another home run, which would have been his second one in the series. Briley O'Brien made it. I got a little anxious. I guess that's usually kind of the way that it works with him. I'm really curious as to why he wasn't traded. But maybe I'm the only one on that. Do you guys? I'm surprised.
I wonder what offers they were given for him. Maybe it was just so low that they said, "All right, forget it." Maybe the market looked at it and said, "This is a little bit of an aberration." Guy's 31.
That's what I was wondering.
He's not going to be our closer next year. Could he help our bullpen for the next 2 months? Sure. I just feel like the offer. I think they were open to trading him, but I bet the offers were just not of value. They just said, "I forget it."
Yeah, most of the contenders have closers that are pretty well entrenched, and probably didn't think it was worth giving up a good prospect for a setup guy.
Yeah. I mean, the Pirates were the team that was listed, but I mean, the Pirates are a half game behind the Cardinals. Pirates were active from a buy standpoint.
Pirates are under 500, and we'll kind of go for it. By the way, we mentioned the lineup with Fermin hitting cleanup. How about just the starting outfield? You had Torres, Church, and Fermin. And in the majors, your outfield a lot of times gives you a little thunder, a little offense out there. Mm-hmm. That's your starting outfield. And like all the guys, but it doesn't wow you.
No.
It doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
Guys, I apologize if I missed it, but what was the Cardinals' record during the 20 games and 20-day stretch?
7-13.
7-13.
That's their post-All-Star game record. 7-13.
But it could very easily have been 10-10 or so. Right. And then they'd be one game out of the wild card spot? That's what's frustrating. Because they really gave away some of those games.
Make up for it with the Rockies this weekend.
Here we go.
Right.
Let's go. What do you think the crowd's going to be like?
Mediocre,
yeah,
I'd say.
But then, Tim, you say the kids are starting to go back to school.
Oh, that's how you get out of it?
Yeah.
But they're not back in school now.
No, but they're getting ready. They have to buy their supplies this weekend.
Right.
They're spending all weekend.
Where are all the fans? Well, it's a tax-free weekend for the kids going back to school. Oh, there you go.
Right at game time, they go shopping.
For colored pencils.
Friday night. Saturday's a night game.
Party up.
Doggies are off. There you go. 6:15. You get the Libertor experience. Could be good. Could be terrible. Find out in person.
How about that?
McGreevy's pitching Sunday.
Well, if you could clean up on the Rockies, and we always think they're going to, but then they usually winds up breaking even or somewhat close. But if you could go on a little bit of a roll here, would certainly make the last month and a half a lot more interesting. I just hate it when the games don't mean anything.
Doug, Ragsdale went deep last night for Springfield.
Yeah, I saw that.
Double A is stacked with Ty Petey, Rodriguez, Cho, Jesus Baez, and Ragsdale. Don't tell me that doesn't make you stiff. That's from Gus Chiggins.
Well, until they can prove they can do it in the major leagues, I don't get too excited about it.
So you're not stiff, but like a soft cow?
Yeah, kind of. Mm-hmm. I mean, there's a lot of guys in the minor leagues who put up big numbers. Can you do it in the big leagues? That's the difference.
That's Paper's guy. You were high on Ragsdale. We were all focused on Frias, the young guy. You were looking at the Ragsdale numbers, and you were sold. First AB, homers?
Yeah.
I thought of you when I saw that.
OPS over 1,000. Guy's a ball player, it seems.
I could be off on this because in full transparency, I don't think that I have been monitoring the Cardinal minor leagues real closely throughout what Doug calls my Hall of Fame career.
I've never said that.
But I feel like not only the Cardinals have somebody who, when they call him up, which will come sometime after August 14th, in Josh Baez, that they have a bunch of options, in particular position players, but a bunch of options that, sure, a healthy percentage aren't going to do what Doug said, and that's be able to convert the minor league success to the major leagues. But in order to have success inside the organization, you need to have a lot of options. And I get the sense that the Cardinals are building a really nice diversified portfolio of AA and AAA offensive talent, in addition to some exciting young arms. Liam Doyle would certainly fall into that category. And we saw Quinn Matthews have a great start and go right back from Toronto to Memphis. But either way, this strikes me as a diversified portfolio, so to speak, in which they're going to be able to afford to have a Dylan Carlson-like bust, but then have other options to have success.
Right. Not putting all their eggs in one basket.
Yeah,
I think of
the
14 players that Bloom has acquired, I think 9 are pitchers, so there was an early emphasis on pitching.
Mm-hmm.
But of those 14, the names that we've kind of heard kicked around the last, 7-8 months, it'd be nice if 2 or 3 of them emerge even. You don't need to hit on all of them, obviously.
You know who's the hottest hitter at Memphis? Y'all know? Huh?
Oh, I do.
Martin has just recused
Friend
himself.
of the show that almost came on in spring training, but then we were playing audio where it said he was getting his eye back as he was walking behind us.
Oh, Nolan Gorman.
4 home runs since August 1st. 4 for 14. Now we talk about diversification. He's not diversifying with what the hits are, all 4 home runs, but 4 for 14 with 4 home runs. How do you do? Nolan Gorman got his eye back. Head on up I-55, and we'll see you at third base tomorrow night for the Cardinals and Rockies.
He goes on a homer spree. He's getting all excited, and Baez says, "Don't worry, you're not getting called up." Doesn't work like that.
Well, wouldn't it make more sense for him to get the at-bats than someone like Prieto? Is there really a whole lot of future in Prieto?
What do you hate?
I don't hate anybody. I think most of us had given up on Gorman.
Trying to win that Flaherty trade. Well, I wonder if Gorman's stock, I mean, we know it's down around the league, if doing a little bit at the AAA level is enough that you could sell him off. Get something for him. Are you intrigued at all by this, Doug, or do you think it's just more of the
You'd
same?
need to see it on a longer-term basis than this. Because
Bring Gorman up. That's from Snorting Ants.
Okay.
Boy, Snorting Ants grabbed that name quickly the other day.
Yeah, and making his presence felt in the Form Energy YouTube chat where 310 friends are hanging out and talking it over. Wow, Doug erasing Prieto. That's from Chris Aru.
I haven't erased anyone. I mean, he's 27. He's not like he's 22. If you're going to get a bunch of at-bats, wouldn't it make more sense for someone like Gorman to get those at-bats?
But don't you want to win the Flaherty trade, so you got to play Prieto?
I don't care about the Flaherty trade.
Nolan Gorman got his eye back.
Yes. I kind of think they should probably move on from Gorman, but every now and then he does just enough to tease you again to thinking, well, boy, he did have those 27 home runs that one year. Are we really going to give up on that? But that's been a few years ago, and not much has happened since. So I'm sure it's a tough call for him.
Trapper Keepers are making a comeback. That's in the Form Energy YouTube chat. That's from Scorsy. And then Chairman Kurt, you elaborated. The Trapper Keepers were a status symbol, kind of like filler now? Is that right? Trapper Keepers were a status symbol?
At least in Jeffco.
What are Trapper Keepers?
Kind of a binder folder hybrid for you to put papers and such.
Oh, okay. And that has to do
What does
with
it have to do
Nolan
with
Gorman.
anything?
Wow. What? What's that have to do with Nolan Gorman?
I find it more interesting, but that's just
That's an honest answer.
Yeah. You know, that might ruffle some feathers from some of the Heritage 101 ESPN listeners, but you know what? Chairman Kurt can't be accused of BSing. If he's given the choice of a Nolan Gorman discussion or a Meade Trapper Keeper conversation, he's going with the latter. And that's who he is.
Quick roll call on the text line. Would you rather we talk Trapper Keepers or Gorman.
I'll
Here
put
we
a
go.
poll up on the Twitter tweets.
Thank you.
And I'd also just like write in votes for Eloise if I can get those. So that's up to you. 314-399-9646. And then, of course, you can talk it over about Trapper Keepers in the TMA STL YouTube chat. And email in about them, too, because then you can win the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. And what happens then is you get tickets to Guns N' Roses on Sunday, August 16th. Doug, Brian Kelly has gone from the sidelines at Baton Rouge to CBS analyst. You're getting a little taste of his broadcasting. We have a clip of that.
Oh, good.
Also, John Smoltz believes he has a solution to the potential work stoppage. We'll have that for you as well. That's coming up on the Polos Plus dossier. Brad Thompson, after getting to bed probably at around 5 in the morning, is scheduled to join the program in the Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. Now you have been briefed on what the polosplus.com dossier looks like here on TMA. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, Little Jackie Papers, Chairman Kurt, Pro Trapper Keeper discussion with you here on the Morning After 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
AutoLoanPro.com, the website for your next vehicle. Get online, pick out the car, and when you do, you're going to get the best rate possible. Also, little to no money down. That is the guarantee they give you when you use AutoLoanPro.com. It's part of the Lita family, and they put together not only the great website with all the cars, best deals possible, but also the free playbook, helping educate you on the credit industry, how it all works, getting that car of your choice in the future. They work with over 50 different lenders. They're not vendors. There is a difference there. And the deal is this: whatever the situation, whatever the circumstance, doesn't matter, because Auto Loan Pro specializes in this. They'll get you the car while getting your credit back on track. So get online, pick out the vehicle, grab that free playbook while you're at it. Doesn't matter if there's been a hiccup along the way. They'll get you back on track. That's what they do. So choose the pro. That's all you need to know, is to choose the pro. AutoLoanPro.com. The car's online right there. Our buddy Robert Thomas on the site as well. Jim Olive put that playbook together just for you. Find it all at AutoLoanPro.com.
Oh, boy. Christopher. What's the name of this episode? It's 2 girls.
Someone in Kennedy.
Yeah.
Whatever his wife's name is. Yeah. I can't remember.
Oh, Doug, does this take you back to May or June of 2007?
Well, not really, but I guess maybe it should. But
it's in The Departed, but is it the Van Morrison version?
Well, I think it's the Pink Floyd version.
Roger Waters, hello again, everybody.
I thought that
Christopher.
They did a weird
And who is Leo DiCaprio sleeping with
Doug?
when this song's playing?
Can I have initials?
VF.
She looks like Julia Ann, if that helps.
VF. Vinnie Francis?
Oh, she was in the St. Louis
Vinny
movie.
Favorito.
Yes. Vera Farmiga.
Yep.
Vera, oh boy.
Don't you think she looks like Julia Ann?
I can see it a little bit.
Jeez.
She turns 53 today.
All right.
Yeah.
And that's why we're playing this?
That's right.
Wow. Boy, you got to really go down the rabbit hole for this.
Yeah. But
I like that. It makes you think.
This plays during another Matt Damon getting cucked movie.
So it's Roger Waters with Van Morrison and the band.
Oh,
in
wow.
The Departed.
Jeez.
I remembered Van Morrison was part of it for whatever random reason.
And the band?
And that's what it says
Wow.
on the
All-Star game.
The soundtrack for The Departed. It says it was from Live in Berlin. Wow.
Self-made stay-at-home Ledoux mom is thrilled that Cardinal Vending is on board with TMA.
I think we all are.
But says Daddy Padre should not talk about his stint with the Blues publicly because next thing you know, Sharon and Clayton is peering through your shutters. That's from the self-made stay-at-home Ledoux mom. You can text in at 314-399-9646 if you would like. That's the Air Comfort Service text inbox. Feel free to call in because Chairman Kurt's over there talking Trapper Keepers in the Form Energy YouTube chat, but also taking your phone calls at 314-974-0101. And you can email in for our Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today. Coming up on the polosplus.com dossier at approximately 9:45 with Guns N' Roses tickets on the line. Doug, I'm going to give you Sadie Hawkins because the Lifetime Roofing lead, I thought you did great work there. What do you want to go with? Do you want to go with John Smoltz's solution on how to avoid a lockout? Or do you want to go with former LSU coach and now new CBS broadcaster Brian Kelly and his first social media post illustrating what we can expect from him as a CBS college football analyst in the coming year? It's up to you.
Well, it's a tough call because I'm more interested in Smoltz's solution, but Kelly must have said something stupid or we wouldn't even bring it up, right?
That's not fair.
Okay. So let's go for Kelly because I'm in the mood to hear something.
All right. Well,
stupid.
he coached at Notre Dame for a number of years, had an exit that left him not necessarily beloved by Fighting Irish fans, then went to Baton Rouge where he adopted a dialect and began to dry hump recruits, and here he is now with CBS.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a much more competitive game, but I'm going to take Notre Dame winning that game. At home, opener, I think Notre Dame wins big there. Very competitive game. I think Notre Dame grinds that one out at the end. They've had great success at Purdue. I expect that to continue for Notre Dame. North Carolina gets off to a good start. This could be a great game and one that you got to be careful of. But I'll pick Notre Dame to win. I think Stanford is getting better each and every week, but Notre Dame will handle business here. I think Notre Dame has done a great job against the marquee teams, and I think they'll continue to do that at BYU. It's never easy to play Navy. I think this is going to come down to the fourth quarter, but Notre Dame will pull it out. I think everybody has penciled this game as one that Notre Dame could lose. I don't see it happening. I think Notre Dame will win that football game. Yeah, another trap game, right? Coming off of Miami, a lot of emotion in that game, and then you go to BC, and I think they have to be careful about this one, but if they come in ready to play, they'll win the game. Again, a very difficult opponent to play. I think C.J. Carr throws enough touchdown passes, they win the game. I've been there. It is a difficult place to play, especially in November. The snow has already hit. Notre Dame will win the game, and they'll go undefeated.
Notre Dame undefeated.
That's the analyst, Brian Kelly, breaking it down. Also of note, that last game where he was talking about the trouble that you can experience with the snow on the ground is at Syracuse.
Where they play in a dome.
Correct.
But the snow could upset the bus ride on the way into the stadium.
And that's what you get from a guy who has actually been on the sidelines at Notre Dame, is that analysis that when traveling to Syracuse, in what was called the Carrier Dome, and now I believe has a new name, I think. That the snow on the ground could provide
the JMA
a test.
wireless dome.
I wouldn't think it'd be that much of a factor when you're playing indoors.
But how many college games have you coached?
It was kind of a lot of word salad there, like the kind of analysis
Navy's
I give, and I don't know what I'm talking
Navy,
about.
You got to get to Navy in the fourth quarter.
I like how
he's a trap game.
I like how he sees North Carolina football having a good start to the season.
And did he have his own little bell that he was ringing?
That might have been the social media team. That might not have been.
They added that later.
Yeah, guys like Brian Kelly and Nevin Shapiro come with sound effects. You got to tip your cap on that. Doug, and then John Smoltz sat down. I think this was on. Remember Chris Domino, Martin?
Oh, yeah, Atlanta.
Yeah, really a good guy. And I thought he's like the only guy who, in that era, I can't speak to other eras, but came into KFNS and was doing a show, I guess, in the mornings in Atlanta, and then he would do middays on KFNS. Really good guy. Did a good show. I know this predates you, Jackson.
Big baseball guy.
Absolutely. And I think he was interviewing Smoltz when Smoltz came up with this idea for a solution to the work stoppage.
But if you want to cure the competitive imbalance, you're not going to be able to do that with a salary cap. I think you're going to be able to do that with a format change. And I think if they can add 2 more teams, which that's an argument in itself, if baseball is diluted and there's a ton of injuries, I don't know where you're going to get. But players are coming up like crazy. I think you go first half, second half. I think you give every small market team an opportunity in each half to secure a playoff spot. There's no chance over 162 they can do it. The resources aren't there. The depth's not there. We saw in the COVID shortened season, the smallest market teams had a chance to win the World Series because it was only 60 games. I'm telling you, within a few years, if they can do this, the first half, second half, you'd have an exciting race in July. You can have 2 trade deadlines. Let's just say you banged up in the beginning of the season. You start off horrible. You don't tank. You don't throw your players to the other. You don't become a farm system to all the other teams. That would cure it. I'm positive it would. It's just whether or not they can get to that point.
So it would fix the imbalance. So first half winners, second half winners.
Right.
So the grind of the 162, the old marathon, would be out.
So we're playing 81 and 81. Now, here's a question.
So you don't give up at 81. You're having everybody's injured the first half. You're terrible. And then you say, all right, we'll come back healthy and win the second half.
What happens if you clinch your spot in the playoff in the first half of the season? What's the motivation in the second half of the season?
Is it seeding, positioning? I don't know what his format is.
And what if you had the best record in the first half and the second half? Are there enough teams to go around in the playoffs?
I wonder about that, too. So then is the team that finished in second get the playoff spot?
Yeah.
I need to know more. I'm sorry. Because I know John's good at this because he said the team that outscores the other team will win. So now this. But he's saying that would fix competitive balance. So
Buzz Killington, 69, 1.6, who usually is supportive of
nothing.
Correct. What a complete idiot. So he doesn't like the idea.
Okay.
That advances the discussion. Smoltz inhales like a texter trying to talk and walk at the same time. That's from the Golden Hoosier shoe. So texters are having a tough time breathing?
Well, it sounded like he was kind of breathing hard there.
I just felt the way that the Team USA roster is built, they would have to outscore their opponents to win.
Now, my blink is I don't love this idea, but I want to know a little more about it. So the theory that he's offering is, so let's say the Pirates in February, spring training, not really good. They go out, they play the first 81. They're buried in the Central. They're done. But in the second half, they still have a chance. But my guess is that team would also get buried in the second half. Like a team that's terrible in spring training is probably going to be terrible in the first and second half. Now, a random team, let's say like the Phillies this year.
All right.
Bad start. You know, you're not a playoff team in the first half, but boy, by the second half, you're ready to roll. I think that would apply. I still think that rationale would apply to a very few select teams.
Doug Johnboy came up with a version of this, made a lot of sense. I don't want to tell you what to do, but someone should check it out. That's from Ichiro's American Hits.
He might be onto something, but it would take some more. Would take some fine tuning. Because I'm sure there's a lot of teams with like a second chance after a horrible start. Maybe your star got hurt.
I know Doug hates Springfield, but this is their playoff format in the Texas League, you morons. Read a book for once. That's from the 636.
I forgot why I would hate Springfield. Is there a reason why I hate Springfield?
We're talking Illinois, we're talking Missouri.
I don't know.
Simpsons.
I think he's saying because their AA team's good. This is how they did. Remember, they had Champaign in Memphis at the halfway point.
Buzz Killington, 69, 1.6, would like to push back on the premise that he hates everything. The premise I don't like anything is wrong. I like pizza and I like hot wings. So,
okay, two things.
I would like to recant my comment. But I think, again, the teams that are just underfunded or have a terrible roster, you can give them a first half, second half. I'm pretty sure the Rockies this year would be bad in the first half and in the second half.
Probably.
A couple of years ago, the White Sox would be bad in the first and second half. Marlins often bad in the first half, second. I don't think it would change some of those bottom teams.
No, some of the bottom, but some of the mediocre teams it might.
Maybe the mediocre.
Like a team like the Cardinals this year. It might help. It'd be nice to get a fresh start, a second shot at it.
Hey, guys, here's an idea. Why don't we just let all the teams make the playoffs? That should help with the imbalance. That's from the 314. How about that?
Okay, well, I think that might have been a little sarcastic.
All right, cut it off. I'm done. We just addressed that. I'm not listening to the rest of that. That's a terrible call.
Okay, don't get
football.
angry.
Please call next time.
Oh, no.
But I like it at the end because it's still business. And at the end, Gabe is just sick of all of you. He's had enough, but please call next time.
If things go sideways in Lawrence, Kansas on Friday, Doug, is that September 9th?
No, it would be the 11th or 12th. 12th?
Thank you. Yeah, it's going to be a tough situation. But if there is one thing that you can hold on to, it'll be the Colonel's postgame show.
Stay up that night because that'll be about a midnight show.
Friday night.
Game's over.
Lost to
10:40.
Kansas. Doug, the spread's 6.5 on that if you want to place any action.
Okay.
Gabe gonna take off that shirt, you hear?
He's not.
What if they win at Athens to improve to 10-0 on the season?
Well, then it would be pretty exciting.
So he should take his shirt off.
But
you admit
Notre Dame's going undefeated. We just learned that. So they're going to have a strong record if they're going to get
Can you get that bell when we start doing predictions for games?
Yeah.
Because the bell almost insinuates that he nailed it.
Right.
Got it?
Yep.
Boy, Navy's always tough. That'll come down to the fourth quarter. Ding. Syracuse that time of year. Ding.
Because of the snow outside in their dome.
Tough bus ride.
Stanford's improving each and every week.
North Carolina starts with TCU, and then they have to play Clemson before playing Notre Dame. And he said that North Carolina will be off to a good start.
Yeah, it's a tough spot. Yeah, if your boy Beamer is in a bad record in mid-October, that could be my guy because he has a very favorable schedule to start the season relative to being an SEC team. South Carolina staves their big non-conference game for the rivalry game against Clemson at the end of the year. And then SEC-wise, it's pretty favorable. So if he's sitting there at like 2-4 or something, I think your boy's gone. And Martin, that's where I'll get my $20 from.
Okay.
But if that Beamer comes out, you know.
My theory on that, on the SEC coach being fired, is it's just a small group there. It's probably Beamer, Heupel. It's just a small group. Because you got all the new ones, you have the established ones, and you kind of have the middle, like the drinks who are not going anywhere. So it could happen, but I think it's a very
I understand that, and I respect that process. Here is my reasoning. I don't think that there is a full appreciation of how different the world is with the SEC playing 9 conference games. And then you still have some of the big-time programs playing big-time teams early in the season. I guess the biggest non-conference one, that's what I mean by that, would be Texas, Ohio State. You also are going to have Clemson playing LSU. That game's in Baton Rouge. Jackson, I feel like there's another one that I might be forgetting. And listen, I'm not sitting here because, truthfully, I don't know a damn thing about Kansas. And since Missouri has, as every program does, some new faces this year. I don't know much about what we can expect from Missouri either. But you do have a game that if they were to lose it in Lawrence, that causes all hell to break loose. It doesn't mean I think Eli Drinkwitz loses his job. But my premise being, if you look at team schedules, you have a bunch of great teams with fan bases with super high / unrealistic expectations that will have to lose because they're playing each other. And that then creates a much different scoreboard, so to speak, for programs and their insane fan bases, many of whom now are involved in putting money in the players' pockets, and therefore there's only one way to get that rage out, and that is to feel the blood of the head coach rush over you in early October. That's my reasoning. I mean, there's some big-time teams that are in the top 10 that are going to be sitting there with at least one loss by the end of September.
Because Oklahoma's in the top 10, are they not? In the preseason top 10?
They're a team that's expected to be in the playoff, or at least right around that 50% range.
They play at Michigan.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah. Same day as Ohio State, Texas. And then Florida State goes to Bama in week 3.
You guys like good rankings. CBSSports.com this week put out their SEC coach rankings.
Oh, what do we got?
SEC.
Doug, who do you think is number one? You'd have to think it's Kirby, right?
Kirby Smart.
Kirby Smart. Ding, ding. Can I get a buzzer?
Yeah, Brian Kelly's ding, ding.
Ring a bell. Number 2, SEC
Lane
coach.
Train.
This is according to CBS Sports, which Brian Kelly is now part of. Maybe you voted.
I'm going to go Sarkisian.
Yes.
Okay. Feel good about where I am.
Please?
Number 3 puts the man to the test, because I'm just doing this off the top of my head on looking at teams. Doug, who do you think? Is 3 the Lane Train? Elko probably not a big enough household name.
Yeah, I'd go Lane Kiffin.
I think I'm going to go Lane Kiffin with Doug.
And they went Kalen DeBoer.
Huh.
Ahead of the Lane Train.
Doubt that was a popular take in Tuscaloosa.
Kalen DeBoer 3rd. Lane Train. Ding. Number 4.
Elko 5.
Where's
Elko
Drinkwitz?
5.
Okay.
Who's number 6?
Drinkwitz.
I'm sorry, no.
Oh,
I'd like
Apple?
to get the bell. Yes, give yourself a
Papers.
Number 7.
Is that angry, Papers?
No, I get it.
What'd you say, Doug?
Drinkwitz.
Yeah.
Okay.
7.
Number 8.
Now we're getting into
Not a new guy.
Beamer.
No.
That would have really put you in a bad headspace.
Oh,
We've been
Clark
talking.
Lee.
We were just talking about his big game early.
Brent Venables.
Yes. Number 9 had a big year last
Clark
year.
Lee.
Yes. I don't. New guy. 10th.
Summerall.
Yes.
Nice. Papers, you're having a big show.
Yeah.
Your least favorite.
Beamer.
11th.
Wow. 5 guys below Beamer.
And then like Silverfield and
Yeah.
Silverfield's probably 16, I would guess.
Yeah. Golish 12. Golding 13. Silverfield 14.
Okay.
Jeff Levy 15. And then the guy who's going to make all the difference
Will
in the
Stein.
world, Will Stein.
Oh, yeah.
People are high in Kentucky.
People what?
I think people were kind of high on Kentucky.
Really?
Like some of the, I think that, I don't know.
Doug, are you high on Kentucky?
Yeah, very,
I've heard
very
rumblings.
high. Have we talked about the coaches poll that came out, the preseason poll?
Mizzou being 25th, Doug.
Yeah.
But the 9th best team in the SEC in the top 25.
Right.
Kentucky, to start the season, has Alabama at home on the 12th, at A&M on the 19th, at South Carolina on the 3rd, at home against LSU, at Oklahoma, at home against Vanderbilt, at Tennessee, at home against Florida, at Missouri, and then at home against Louisville. That's a schedule there.
Yeah.
That'll put the man to the test.
South Carolina also has like they start easy, but then they go at Bama, home against Kentucky, at the Swamp, home against Tennessee, at Boomer Sooner, at home against A&M. Like that's a tough run right there. I don't know if Beamer's going to survive till November.
Hence the October 12th date.
October 12th. Right. That's the witching hour for Predictionary.
Venables, Beamer, Heupel. I think Heupel's kind of safe-ish till the end of the year, but you never know.
Oh,
but
I could see him going.
Yeah,
it's those 3.
I could see him going.
But what are the expectations this year for Tennessee?
They're always high.
The thing.
Though.
They're always
Like,
ridiculous.
Yeah, they're always high.
Ranked 18th in the coaches poll.
James Franklin had the number 1 team in the country, or at the very least top 3 in like every poll. You know, this time last year, the man was out of a job by mid-October.
Tennessee has a favorable schedule. Their SEC schedule is at home against Texas, at home against Auburn, at Arkansas, at home against Alabama, at South Carolina,
Still, though, it's
home against
Texas,
Kentucky.
Alabama, even if you're at home.
Right, but like their hard games are playing at home, and Neyland Stadium is certainly a raucous environment.
But you could still get nicked by Texas at
but
home.
when you look, I just told you, like South Carolina, they're going, to Bama, they're going to all these places.
Well, we usually have people wagering money or some kind of light sexual favors on this show, but in Stephen Time's case, he's now putting a body part out there and not the one that most of us are thinking. He says, I will wager my entire left arm that Mizzou will not be ranked in the final poll, and put it in Predictionary. Jackson, do you want to put that in Predictionary, or you don't do listener predictions?
Yeah, get out of here. Write it down on a Post-it note and save it for later.
Oh.
Put it on a dashboard or something.
End of the year, Coach. Like, yeah, I heard a guy betting his arm. We couldn't do this.
I'm going to need to see that gentleman's severed arm.
Where's that severed arm, Gabe? You go get that for me?
Drink what? He would keep receipts on that.
Receipts.
I feel like there is a chance that me just looking up coaches' records against teams that finished with a winning record in the SEC, that could get mentioned if and when he has a big win. And he's got plenty of opportunities this year. I guess it would probably be potentially A&M. If A&M's still up there by the time they come to Columbia on the 10th.
Yeah, I know y'all, McKernan dusted off them numbers about me, but daggum, we just got one, didn't we? Better update them standards there, McKernan.
I would be honored. I would be honored. Quentin McKernan, Doug? Was he with the Cardinals ever? He was with the Rays, right?
I believe he was, yeah.
No one's scared of Alabama anymore. That's from Hail State Mike, down in Starkville.
Well,
he should be.
I mean, you could have a situation where Missouri goes into Lawrence. I'm sorry, Papers. I mean, it's just a real thing.
I mean, it could happen.
What percentage you give it happen?
I don't. Who the hell is quarterback in Kansas? We've never seen Austin Simmons quarterback Missouri, so I don't know if it's a 6.5 point spread. Missouri wins 58% of the time.
Well, then 58 is pretty low. I would put a higher percentage than that, but not like crazy higher.
Right.
But either way,
the kid was a true freshman last year.
I think so.
And you have I watched him quarterback Ole Miss. I mean, he was not Trinidad Chambliss wasn't the starter.
You're talking about Simmons.
Oh, I'm talking about,
the Kansas quarterback.
Kansas kid.
Oh, got it.
You mentioned the Kansas kid,
who I believe was a true freshman last year.
So you never know. Boy, that game. What are you doing? It's a Friday night on the TV.
I know.
Yeah, how are you going to handle that live stream?
So I have some buddies who went to Kansas, and they were like kicking around the idea of going to Lawrence, and then we looked at ticket prices, and it's crazy.
Is that right?
So I'm going to spend a lot of money, and I have to spend the night in Lawrence, Kansas.
$266 is the cheapest according to ESPN.
So I think we're just going to hang out here and watch a bunch of friends. It's one of my buddies' close birthdays. Also my father's birthday that day.
Oh, is it really?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. But that would not be a night to go out. That's at a
we'll be out. We'll be watching at a residence. Yeah,
the residence, not at a cocktail lounge.
Of course, they don't call them my house; they call it my residence.
Oh, nice.
Primary
estate.
residence. But yeah, we'll be locked in on that. So I'll be watching with some people who went to Kansas, which is obviously dangerous because if Missouri's to lose, then I have to go home with my tail between my legs. But if they are to win, I can be the worst for the night.
Can be the worst for the night.
Yeah.
Guys, wouldn't it be great if Alabama, Georgia, Texas, LSU, and Tennessee all played at Mizzou this year? Because then we would have nothing but 11 o'clock kickoffs. That's in the Worst Woods Wacko.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's found his religion.
Home early.
Yep. Colonel would love that. You can email in for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. That's coming up at 9:45 on the Polos Plus dossier. And Martin Kilcoyne knows something about Design Air. I know you do.
Design Air, longest running sponsor of TMA, but also a family-owned business that's been around St. Louis for more than a century. So for all your heating and cooling needs, I know there's a lot of choices, but the reason we keep talking about the work they do, and Seth Goldcamp has put together an excellent team, great employees, and when they come out to your home, those technicians, they are top-notch. Get the repair done without trying to sell you something you don't need. That's why we keep singing the praises of Design Air, because there is a difference. Make sure you go to designairservice.com. That's where you can sign up for the maintenance plan. That way you're covered year-round, no issues at all. You're getting the very best equipment, the very best technicians, and a family-owned and operated business. Seth Goldcamp's fourth generation now, keeping the family business running. We appreciate your support of them. Keep telling us the stories when you've had them out to your home. Love hearing those stories. There's a big time difference when you get the right folks in your home. We had them install that furnace last November. No issues, none whatsoever. It's been great. It really has made a big difference. So go to designerservice.com for all your heating and cooling needs.
Yeah, sponsor the email today, and we're giving away Guns N' Roses tickets for the prize today. That comes up at 9:45 on the Pillows Plus Dossier. Have you heard from Brad Thompson? The man probably didn't go to bed until like 4 hours ago.
I dropped the ball on this one. I have not heard from him, but still awaiting. But I apologize.
Okay.
Who are you apologizing to?
Yeah. The audience, Brad.
I'm going to predict a 10:30 phone call with Brad.
I could see that. Love having Brad on. Great guy.
He's always upbeat.
Oh,
Even if he's exhausted.
He's a friend of the feather.
He does have some energy.
So Brad Thompson will be with us at some point as the Cardinals didn't arrive per Jugs in D.C. and Alan Dadeville's flight tracker.
That's where we get our
343
verified flight
from
information.
Newark. And Jackson's perturbed by the fact that they flew out of Newark.
Just doesn't make that much sense.
Well, some people were saying it was cheaper and that they were calling out the DeWitts for that.
wallet.
I doubt that would be. I'm going to find out.
You're going to text him?
Text DeWitt. What's the deal with the plane? How about Anook being here next week?
He is going to be here next week.
He's here next Wednesday.
Yes.
We'll talk about the poll that he put out there for the fans so they
Navy
can vote.
caps on the road.
Navy caps, your favorite uniforms, maybe some of the TV stuff that I bitch about all the time. And then we'll say, what's the deal with the plane going out of Newark?
Yeah. Hard-hitting questions. You come in here, you're coming through it, all right? You got to be ready. TMA 101, ESPN, and the TMA STL YouTube channel as we head into the Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. So what do you think's going on now? Somebody's birthday, you know that.
No, I mentioned the band.
Martin's correct.
I like the fact that Bruce's friends call him the load. He's just too intense.
You like this one, Doug?
Yeah, this has always been a good hit.
Outstanding. In a lot of movies, right? Shows.
Big Chill.
That's one of Jackson's favorite movies. It kind of sneaks up on you as a 1981, 82, 83. I'll say 82 because it gets me 81 and 83.
I think 82.
Oh.
Tom Berenger, Alpha Tau Omega, University of Missouri. Am I right on that, Martin?
I wouldn't say it's one of my favorites.
Kevin Costner was in it.
Kevin Costner was technically in it, yeah.
83 for sure.
I'm going 82. Big Chill.
I'll just say 82 and you win.
Big Chill, 1983. Damn it.
How much do you owe Martin? $1,000. That's a standard bet. It's a standard unit size.
All right. Well, I'll get that money back.
I just wanted a coffee.
What a ridiculous request.
I asked, well, you were going down the hall. I've never, in what I'm new
that's
here,
fair.
I've never asked you to do this. I don't know why I was feeling particularly lazy, and you were walking down with your coffee mug. I said, just grab me an Americano. There's a coffee machine that spits it out.
Right, but it's famous.
Timing was the issue.
It's a famously slow coffee machine.
Right.
Like everybody knows how slow the coffee machine is.
But did you feel I was channeling my inner Ken when I said that?
Well, I thought for a second, like, that the coffee machine, if you have a 4-minute break, you're just barely going to get that coffee by the time the show begins back again. So the idea when I said I'm going to get coffee that I could somehow get 2 done.
Do you think you're above Martin?
It was just a ludicrous request.
Ludicrous. There was a chance, and then I thought if you don't make it back, I'll just push the button.
I have no problem getting you coffee. I would
never ask you to do that.
I would fight through
superior
fight through a monsoon if it meant I could caffeinate my guy Martin.
If I could caffeinate my guy.
But given the circumstances, it was a ludicrous request.
Okay. Because I consider you the leader of the show, so I should get you coffee.
No. See, that's where there's a misconnect here.
I would.
Misconnect. It's different than disconnect.
Disconnect. Let's call the whole thing off.
By the way, the weight was in Easy Rider.
Oh.
The Last Waltz, which is kind of
weird. I like Easy Rider.
Because it's about the band and the Big Chill. It says it was in Girl Interrupted.
Never saw that one.
Patch Adams?
Really? It was in Patch Adams?
This is what AI is telling me. Hey, I just need caffeine. What do I know?
Yeah, I feel you.
Get involved on the program. Text in 314-399-9646. Air Comfort Service text inbox. Call in 314-974-0101. Callier and Thompson phone lines. Email in. We're giving away Guns N' Roses tickets in about 40 minutes for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day, and you can win those by winning the email of the day. And, of course, open up your YouTube app and talk it over with No Life Drew, Iggy's Prison Window Hand, and MLK Jr., and It Won't Flush. They're all in there talking to Snort Nance and Billiken Boy, who wants to hear us talk about Billiken basketball. But I don't think the payments start until, like, August 15th.
I haven't got a check in a long time.
No, they're never checks. It's cash. But, I don't think we can, at least, because we don't start getting paid to talk about them until mid-August.
Yeah.
So I apologize to Billiken Boy in the Form Energy YouTube chat. You got that VIP Auto Accessories, which sponsors the Drops of the Week. You're going to hear those in about 23 hours and 45 minutes. Go to VIP Auto Accessories. They're going to take care of everything. They really are a one-stop shop with Tommy Saboka and Brian Grigg. I got my windows tinted there a couple months ago, and that has been wonderful during the St. Louis summer. But they're really helping out people with the commercial side of their business right now. VIP Auto Accessories makes single-source automotive solutions for your business a reality. It includes the upfits, graphics, and ongoing maintenance. VIP Auto Accessories pride themselves on short turnarounds. Their large facility and skilled techs minimize the downtime for your vehicles. VIP will keep your fleets on the streets longer, allowing you to generate more business. Everything's done in-house. VIP does not sub out. It's VIP Auto Accessories. For all your commercial vehicle upfit needs, ask for Tommy Saboka. And for all your aftermarket vehicle accessories needs, ask for Brian Grigg and tell him that TMA sent you. VIP Auto Accessories.com. Cardinals with the day off, first time in a long time today before taking on the Rockies this weekend, coming off the win last night in New York. But, Doug, maybe the best win they got all week was what Jeff Ponte said about him.
Now, Jeff Ponte would be whom?
Well, Jeff Ponte, I don't know, but Jeff Ponte's. Oh. Jackson, tell Doug who Jeff Ponte's is.
He writes for Baseball America, amongst other sites. I saw this because Derek Gould retweeted this clip.
How about this? Take a listen.
okay.
Jeff Pontes.
All right.
I think they're going to go here with the Cardinals. Now, I know, they didn't swing, we'll say, as big a deals, but I would say they had less to sell, just in terms of it's a very young core that's maybe experienced a little bit more success. They have one of the deeper farm systems in the game after, a very busy trade deadline last year. I think a pretty good draft class based on all counts and measures. And then they went out and I think swung one of the more surprising deals in that Dustin May deal to be able to bring back a potentially breakout prospect that I'm not sure we in the public space have necessarily fully adjusted to in Josiah Ragsdale. And then Alexander Frias, who I think is probably one of the more exciting low-level prospects. And when we look at some of these prospect for major leaguer trades, funny enough, it feels like, maybe the percentages of it working out are lower, but the percentages of like hitting on a really, really high-end player are much higher. That's not just in terms of the deadline, but I just think historically we've seen, guys like Fernando Tatis Jr., of course, Jordan Alvarez were guys that, moved for major leaguers while they were complex players. Even Zaire Hope, who eventually turned into a player that the Dodgers were able to use as a headliner to land the best player on the market in Tarek Skubal. So I think some of what the Cardinals did was interesting, though it might not be on as big of a scale as maybe the Orioles or the Angels, who I think are another team that did pretty well at this deadline.
Tim, you wanted to hand out some trade deadline grades.
Oh, it's the best.
Derek Gould was able to corral some insiders. The guy who was in New York witnessing the Cardinals would like to weigh in. John in New York is going to join the program. Chairman, is he there?
He was.
Oh, my.
Why don't you continue to vamp for a second?
Okay, we're going to vamp. Tim, Jon Hamm is going to call in and talk it over with the boys.
What? Surprise guest?
Well, it's a surprise to me because he texted and said I could call now. And I looked
How about
back.
that?
We had an exchange.
What, did you tell him we had the Jeff Pontes audio?
Well, I think that's what triggered it. Yeah. He's like, these guys got nothing.
Wow!
I think he heard me asking.
I play ridiculous clips from like Gavin on Ball, and we play those and celebrate them. Jackson gets Baseball America's Jeff Pontes. And we might kill it, but you know what? It led to Jon Hamm calling into the Collier and Thompson phone lines here on 101 ESPN.
He can tell we had nothing going today, Tim. He knows that Joe Buck will just pick up the phone and call in. And John, welcome to the program. We're in St. Louis, Missouri. I'm not sure if you're familiar with it.
I am familiar, deeply, and then kindly familiar with it.
Thank you for hopping on, John.
Yeah.
I told the guys
what
I
a
was
treat.
surprised
What spurred this? What spurred this?
We had texted the other day. Well, we texted in May. We were going to do a blues breakdown, but it was just too fresh.
We can still do that.
And then John was behind home plate on Monday night at the Cardinal game. Cardinal win there.
To be fair, I was up the first baseline, but I was definitely in good seats. It was quite an exciting game. And to take 2 or 3 from the Yankees is a positive sign. I think it's we're not exactly lighting the world on fire, but to come out of the deadline and look like that against a team, especially on the road in an environment that's traditionally not our best, is good. It's a good sign. What can I say?
You certainly have a lot of close friendships with multiple members of the Blues and former Blues. Do you have any close relationships with members of the Cardinal organization, John?
Not really anybody on the field these days. All my buddies are from back. I guess, going back to now 15 years ago when they last won. But I knew a couple guys on that 13 squad that lost to the Sox. But a lot of guys in the upper echelons are buds of mine, and that's what happens as you get older. You become friends with like management rather than the guys on the field.
Jon Hamm, a surprise guest, Tim. This was something we had just kind of gone back and forth a couple of different times. So what's on your docket right now? We enjoyed Friends and Neighbors. I think last time we talked to you, the season 1 had just come out. Now season 2 is in the books, and you literally left us hanging at the end. It looked to me like there's sure as heck's a season 3.
Yes, indeed. We're about halfway through filming it out here in New York City and the surrounding environs. I have a very rare week off, hence my attendance at the ball game.
Nice.
And my wife and I are out in the Hamptons having a little beach time, a little chill out time, sort of a mid season break, an all-star break, if you will. and we are going right back to filming season 3. So it's very exciting. The show's been tremendously successful. People really like it. The feedback's been really good, and I love doing it. So there you have it.
When you show up at Yankee Stadium for a game, do the people leave you alone, or what kind of reception you get from the fans?
I got a lot of nice. I think part of that is owes to the durability of people's appreciation of Mad Men, but I think also the people really love Friends and Neighbors, and especially because it's set in New York City. It's set in that world. A lot of the guys at the game, especially down low at the Yankee game, are in that world, and it speaks to them specifically. But no, we had a blast. My 2 nephews were there. The younger one got a ball. It was just, there was too much to 10 home runs. Come on. The ball was flying out of the ballpark that night. So it was really, really fun. And to have the Cardinals come out on top, believe me, I heard my fair share of it from the locals when they blew a 6-run lead, but it was very nice to get 7 runs in the top of the ensuing inning. So.
See, my theory is every guy at Yankee Stadium is named Vinny, okay, and he's with his buddy.
Carmine, maybe.
And his buddy Sal is sitting next to him, and they may grab the ball during the playoffs when they're not supposed to. But the makeup there does seem like a lot of men that go to the Yankee, and they're just diehard Yankee guys.
It's a fair listen. They're avid fans. They're very loud. They're fun. To be fair, the guy that grabbed the ball when he shouldn't have was named Jeffrey. So do with that what you will. Listen. There's nothing like a Yankee game, and I've been to my fair share. I've seen them. I've seen them in the World Series. I've seen them lose a World Series. I was in the house in the old Yankee Stadium when they. Thanks to our good friend Joe Buck, I got a ticket to see the Yankees actually lose that game to the Miami Marlins at the time. The Florida Marlins at the time. Yeah, Beckett, unhittable that night. I think he threw a 2-hitter in a clinching game of World Series. I mean, that guy was nails. But it's a great place to go see a ball game, and especially when the hometown squad is in town, and it's been a blast. I haven't seen very many games this year, so I'm hoping to get to a few more over the course of the summer.
Jon Hamm joining us here on TMA 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Now, this program, in your opinion here, and your endorsement, candidly, could mean the world, is on a mission to see the Cardinals return to the Navy caps that they wore for a couple of decades of great success when they're on the road. And I noticed during the game that you were wearing a Navy Cardinal cap. So I've got a 2-part question here for you, John. Number 1, was the Navy cap because you also favor the Navy caps on the road? Or was the Navy cap because you didn't want to have the bright red hat going into the Bronx and potentially making yourself a target of Yankee fans?
Okay, very, very astute observations, both. But I have to correct you on part 1. The hat itself, believe it or not, was kind of a custom job. It was a black and white Cardinal.
Black and white,
I thought custom made. I thought it was black.
Wow.
I went full Oreo on the top, and it was a great looking cap. I bought it online from like Mitchell and Ness or something. They make a special one. For what reason, I don't know. My reason was, as you mentioned in comment number 2. I wanted to. We were guests of the Yankees that night. I wanted to not be too disrespectful, but I still wanted to fly the flag. So I went with the stealth version of the Cardinal. But there was plenty of Cardinal red in the house that night. I have to say, I was the recipient of quite a few high fives on my way out. So there you have it.
Oh God, nice.
And were you in New York during the Knicks run? I think you were at a game. Did you go to a playoff game or two?
I went to the game they lost. Oh, no. I think I've been to 3 or 4 Knicks games during that playoff run, and I believe they lost every one of them. So I don't know if I'm the team's kryptonite, but what have you. There was 17,000 other people in that stadium as well, including some of the ones that were there when they won. I was, in fact, there. It was a pretty magical time. I'm not any St. Louis, even ones of my age, barely remember our fledgling franchises in the NBA and ABA. But my NBA knowledge and fandom really only extends to I like Michael Jordan, I like Magic Johnson. I like certain players rather than teams. But boy, it was a hard team not to root for. I mean, those guys, those Villanova Knicks were spectacular, and everybody stepped up, and the city really got behind them, and it was a really, really fun. In fact, we were shooting downtown in New York City on the day of the parade, so we would just see people come rolling through our set, and we saw the Knicks bus come rolling by. It was really fun. It was a really great experience.
Well, it's an upgrade from the last time because you had interfered with play, I believe, the last time. Like grabbed it. It was controversy that this show got to the bottom of, I believe, the last. It was actually like
we sorted it out because it was not, in fact, me, although the angle of the photograph did look like it, but forensics got in there, and we really got CSI on that. And it turns out it was Tom Rothman, the chairman of Sony Pictures, who produced the hit film Spider-Man, so not all bad. Wow. But he was the guy who, in fact, grabbed the ball. But whatever.
You're hanging out. You're hanging out in the Hamptons, and so getting a chance to relax. I don't know if you've seen this, but the Portland Trailblazers are in a spot in a negotiation between the city of Portland and renovating their 30-year-old arena. So we had Mayor Kara Spencer in studio last week, and we're discussing with her the possibility of St. Louis if the Trailblazers wanted to move. Potentially getting the Trailblazers in St. Louis. So similar to the endorsement from you for the Navy Caps on the road, I don't know if you have a Portland Trailblazers feelings that could maybe get some momentum behind this for the region, John.
I mean, I'll say this, having just watched the Larry David history reenactment on HBO, I think if Portland's team, the Trailblazers, is going to move anywhere, it should move to the beginning of the trail started by Lewis and Clark and move back to St. There. The bingo. It just makes sense.
Sure. Yes. Sure does.
You don't even have to change the name. The name makes not like the L.A. Lakers. There's no lakes in L.A. It's not like the Utah Jazz. There's no jazz in Utah, but there's a trail. The trail started in St. Louis. We blazed the trail. We were the guys that did it.
That's a strong argument for our region.
It writes itself.
We're just going to need you to narrate a little vignette for us, and then we'll put it out there.
Done and done. Wow. Done and done.
So as you're doing Mad Men, jeez, somebody texted that there's is there a special series on Mad Men right now on AMC, some sort of deep dive?
Oh boy, I don't know. Maybe if there is, they certainly didn't call me or pay me.
But more importantly, but as you're filming Friends and Neighbors, what's next down the road? Are there any projects you can do? Like, how do you balance it? Are you doing a movie here and there? Or do you just lock in on one?
I actually do have another project that'll come out in September on MGM Plus. That's another streaming platform. It's called American Hostage. And it's a true crime story about a situation that took place in Indianapolis in the 70s where a disgruntled guy took his bank manager hostage for 60 some odd days. And he called into the radio, the newsman on the radio, played by me, and vented his grievances rather profanely, in fact, over live radio for the 2.5 days that he had the guy hostage. So it's a gripping, fantastic, bizarre limited series, one and done. But it'll be out in September. I'm going to go to Toronto, the Toronto Film Festival, to launch that and promote that early September. Then we'll have, hopefully, we've got our fingers crossed, maybe we'll win an Emmy. In fact, we'll keep shooting that show and keep making the TV that people want to see.
Do you get back to St. Louis very often? You spend much time here at all these days?
You know, I'm hoping to get back. Somebody from the Blues had reached out about an opportunity to come and do something right around the home opener. I believe the first or second week in October.
Sounds like a Mike Caruso vehicle to me.
Yeah,
Was it Mike Caruso
joint? Very correct.
Yep.
So hopefully I'll get around for them. I'm very excited to see this new look Blues squad.
Yeah.
I'm excited for the Steiner era, and I remain optimistic. And there's nothing like, as the Cardinals showed for the first half of the season, you know, there's nothing like a bunch of young kids that are really motivated to win. And if you get the right chemistry in the locker room, they can do great things. And I think they've got some tremendously talented kids on this team.
I think, and I'm curious what your take is on this, because you certainly follow it and are passionate about it, knowledgeable about it. I think they've gone in about a 6-month period of time from the trade deadline to, as we sit here in August, that they've got a real reinvestment from Robert Thomas, going from potentially being on the market at the trade deadline to now kind of going, okay, he's here. Thomas saying, I'm here. Let's build around this. And I think that that's going to be noticeable for the Blues in this upcoming season. You got any read on that?
I don't disagree. I think the trade wins and all of those rumors and stuff served as a pretty good alarm bell and wake up call for a couple of the guys to say, like, hey, it's out there if you want it. If you're not, if this isn't the place for you, let us know. And I think that's first of all shows a tremendous amount of respect from the organization too, saying like, look, we could have pulled this trigger, we could have done this, but we let it just kind of simmer, and we're trying to take your temperature a little bit. And I know Robert. I've known Robert since the Cup run in 19, and he is obviously the proof is in the pudding with him. He's such a tremendous talent, and now it's time for him to step up and be the leader in the clubhouse that I know he can be. And that's, he's a soft-spoken guy, but sometimes he leads with his play on the ice. And if he can stay healthy through a whole season, I think he's going to put up some of his best numbers, because now he's got some real potential on both wings, and it's gonna look good.
Friend of the show, Joe Buck, says, ask John about ESPN Jeopardy, where he absolutely crushed it. And I'm like, wait a minute, is John on Sports Center, or is he on NFL Live? But it was an ESPN vehicle, but you were part of the panel.
That was my kicker question. Well, Joe did the famous meme / GIF of John and your friends and neighbors. And then Joe was on, a day or two ago, John, and said you have this ridiculous memory that allows you to just dominate things like Jeopardy.
I tell you, I was very pleased with my performance on the show. There is one hiccup. Listen, I'll give you the big backstory about Jeopardy, and it's the knowledge is one major part of it, obviously, and just having that ridiculous memory for arcane things about the sports we all love. That's one very large part of it. But the biggest part of it is simply getting the timing of that stupid buzzer right.
Yeah.
Because you'll see in my first round match, there is a St. Louis Blues question that literally I could have gotten when I was 7 years old about Bernie Federko and this, that, and the other. And I couldn't buzz in. I couldn't get in. Keegan Key buzzed. Adam Pally buzzed in, got it wrong, and then Keegan buzzed in after him and got it right. And I just couldn't. I couldn't do the buzzer fast enough. So I was hamstrung by the buzzer quite a few times, but I did manage to acquit myself fairly well for a non-sports journalist / sports talking head / person whose father reported sports and has been around sports forever person. As for an actor, I did great, I think. So I'll let the world decide, but it does make for some compelling television.
Well, Joe says you crushed it. Obviously, you guys are in similar circle. When did you two hit it off? Was it with Joe? Everything seems to go through Paul Rudd at some point, but you've known Joe for what, 30 plus years?
Yeah. Joe was a Country Day boy, and I was a Burroughs kid, so that's kind of how it worked. He was a couple years ahead of me, so we had a fleeting passing relationship on the sports fields. But his best friend growing up, St. Louis, and himself, a wonderful guy, Preston Clark, his little sister and little brother went to Burroughs, so there was some cross-contamination, cross-pollination in that family. And that's how we got to know one another. We would go visit Joe when he was briefly at Indiana University before he started full-time with the Cardinals. And it was just we were just buds. When I graduated from the University of Missouri and came back to St. Louis for a couple of years, Joe was obviously well on his way to his career by then. And we'd go see Cardinal games. We'd hang out downtown at Sundeckers after Cardinal games and have a lovely time. It was just a great time to be alive and be young and be in St. Louis at that point in the 90s, and that's how long we've known each other. So it's pretty great.
Well, John, we appreciate you being the last time, Tim, he was actually a surprise guest. And he just said it's John in New York, and you had to pick out.
Right.
So the text the other day, I said, this show is kind of loosely formatted. Brad Thompson may be on hold. I don't know. But he actually is on hold. But I said,
Not on hold, though.
I said, the key is, I said, you just call whenever you feel like it. So we were mid-trade deadline breakdown, and I get a text, and John says, I could call now. And I'm like, well, we got a lot to get to, but we'll make room. We made room. So we appreciate it.
Well, thanks for making room, fellas. It's always a pleasure to get on the air and talk a little sports with you guys, and hopefully I'll see you in person, and hopefully we'll scare some folks and go on a little run here and sniff a little wild card. But if not, there's always next year, and I like the way all of our franchises are heading, and hopefully the Trailblazers can come back to the beginning of the trail.
Oh, that'd be nice.
I like that. John, appreciate it. Thanks so much, man.
My pleasure. Talk soon. Go Cards.
There it is. Jon Hamm with us here live on 101 ESPN. A surprise appearance, not a surprise guest. Doug, ours is the type of presentation where
friends feel they can just drop by at any time.
Yeah.
It was actually a surprise to me because I was sitting here still kind of stewing that Jackson didn't get me the coffee.
Yeah.
And I
think we all are.
And I was thinking about whether I would file a report in the building. And then Ham said I could call now, and I was like, wow, it seems like we're in the middle of stuff. I hate to kind of interrupt our flow.
Yeah.
I looked down at the phone, and I saw that the phone's ringing, and it said Jon Hamm. I was like, am I in Tim's Gary Coleman dream again? What's going on here?
Yep. Great to have Jon Hamm join us by surprise here on the presentation here on the morning after 101 ESPN. So, papers, you're looking at me with intense eyes.
I'm just looking.
So I break, and then Brad Thompson joins us. So he's up early in the morning.
Yep, BT, professional, unlike myself. He's ready to rock and roll at 9:30, despite the late arrival back in town.
3:42 arrival in St. Louis was the flight. So Brad Thompson's going to join us here coming up on team. And then we got that Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. That is coming your way on the program as well. Email in, and you can win Guns N' Roses tickets for next Sunday night, August 16th at Busch Stadium. And you can learn more about it at 101ESPN.com or on your 101 mobile app, and a chance to score free tickets. James Carlton is a longtime TMA sponsor. I am a longtime James Carlton client. I love seeing how many people in the St. Louis area have made the switch to the James Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency, because now I know a lot of TMA listeners are getting great customer service and saving money. That's why he has 513 five-star reviews when you Google James Carlton. The most recent one that I see here at the top of the list, Doug, it comes from Chris Johnson. And he recently had the pleasure of working with Mike at the James Carlton State Farm Agency, and I was genuinely impressed enough to write this review, even though we ultimately moved forward with another carrier for now. After our previous insurer non-renewed our policies following a major storm that damaged our vehicles and home, I was in the market for new coverage and heard about James's agency through a local radio recommendation. While I recognize that on-air endorsements often involve compensation, I approached the process with an open but critical mind as someone who values thorough research and value. And Mike stood out immediately for his professionalism and expertise. He took the time to understand our specific needs, asking thoughtful, relevant questions without ever wasting my time or rushing the conversation. Mike's knowledge at the James Carlton Agency and his knowledge of the industry is exceptional. He explained options clearly, highlighted key differences in coverage, and provided thorough comparisons that demonstrated real insight. What impressed me the most was his follow-up, consistent, helpful, and never pushy. He kept me informed without any high-pressure tactics, allowing me to make an informed decision on my own timeline. In an industry where sales pressure can feel overwhelming, Mike's approach was refreshingly respectful and customer-focused. He truly seemed to prioritize finding the right fit over closing a sale. So a huge endorsement there from someone who, I guess, listened as a TMA listener and experienced that same customer service and non-pushy nature of the James Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency. 314-961-4800 or go online at carltoninsurance.net. Brad Thompson, fresh off of the early morning landing in St. Louis after the trip to New York, will join us next, fresh off of a Jon Hamm segment on this program. It's TMA 101 ESPN. TMA is brought to you in part by FanDuel. Baseball fans, the MLB season's in full swing, and FanDuel's giving you a chance to call your shot with daily dingers. Joining the action's easy. Just make your free pick on who's hitting a home run in their game, and if you're right, you'll get a profit boost to use on your next bet for a chance at extra winnings. It's just another reason why FanDuel is the home of home runs. So are you ready to play your games, ladies and gentlemen? Martin Kilcoyne has a play for you today.
You know, Tim, the Brewers always win, so that's easy. Today, it's Dustin May's debut. We saw him pitch in that building earlier this season. He was outstanding. I just think he's in that building, his first start there. I don't know how he's going to do overall. I'm going to go Brewers and the under with May in his debut.
There you go. Brewers and Pirates. D-May debut day in Milwaukee. So, are you ready to play your game? Head over to FanDuel.com/local to get started. That's FanDuel.com/local to opt in for daily dingers and make your free pick on who is hitting a home run. Play ball and swing for the fences on FanDuel, an official partner of the MLB. Must be 21 or older and present in Missouri. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Phoenix Suns forward Dylan Brooks agreed yesterday to a 3-year, $73 million contract extension through the 2029 season. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Welcome back to the Morning After, 101 ESPN and the TMASTL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, Little Jackie Papers, and Chairman Curtin. You've already cut the Jon Hamm Portland Trailblazers campaign video?
The clip's cut. I'm just putting a few accoutrements on it, and it'll
Doug,
be...
I like that. Not accoutrement, it's accoutrement.
I see.
Like that? Parlez-vous français?
Okay.
Well, the only way to follow up Jon Hamm is Brad Thompson, and that's what we've done. Jackson woke him up, even though he only got 3 hours of sleep, and here he is, Doug. Morning, Brad.
Yeah, I'm tired of Jackson. I'll be totally honest.
I wonder.
No, I am very happy to be joining you guys. Yeah, a little bit later night than the boys were expecting. At least they got a day off. 20 games in 20 days. They needed a day off, and why not get a half of one? As I think the plane landed around 4 a.m. back in St. Louis. But look, the boys are beat down. I know it's a tired team or a young team. They're tired, right? This is a group that needs a little bit of rest. So I hope they enjoyed their day and do absolutely nothing today.
We have a number of listeners who track planes, and we see you guys landed at 3:43, and Jackson's concerned that you guys took off out of Newark as opposed to LaGuardia. I don't know if you were filing any grievances on that, but is all of that confirmed?
Yeah, no grievance filed. The 3:43 that tracks. That sounds pretty good. A lot of taxing. Is that when you actually touch the ground? Is that when that is?
I believe the flight tracker data is when you touch the ground. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. No, that sounds about right. Got home around 4:30 ish. Didn't wake up the dogs. That's a big one. Yeah, as you guys know, if you cannot wake up the dogs, if you can sneak in, you're good. It was a late night, but at least they won. That's one of those games where, like, when you have the delays, when you have the lights go out, it's a really interesting game. If you lose that game, that one stinks. They win it. They finally win a series. They needed that badly, and hopefully something to build off of.
It does seem to be a theme, and I know the Yankees are minus Judge and Stanton and Bellinger, but when the Cardinals play the Dodgers, the Yankees, they do seem to play better against the bigger teams. Then they'll lay an egg or two against some teams that would seem to be below them. What would you make of that?
I think that's just kind of inconsistencies of a young team. Like, I don't feel like – I never get the sense that they're playing up to an opponent or playing down to an opponent. I really don't – I don't think that that is actually something that I feel like an older team would do at times. But a young team, I just feel like that they're going to have their inconsistencies. But it is cool to see them do stuff like Game 1 against Schlittler and the Yankees. Like, them having that approach, being able to get that dude out of there – who is the leading Cy Young candidate in the American League, and being able to win that game in the fashion in which they did. They were up 6. They got punched in the face. They punched back. That was a great thing to be able to see. So I don't think that there's anything necessarily to the bigger teams. They play up for them. Now, I will say this. Some of the teams that are a little bit higher up in the standings and maybe having some good years and have some superstars, I do think that this team might sneak up on you a little bit, the Cardinals. I think that they're kind of a team that they're biting at your ankles a bit, and they're continuing to pursue everything all game. And a lot of times I think that maybe you're underestimating the Cardinals coming in. So maybe that has something to do with it. But it's winning games like that, winning series like that on the road, those are all just growing moments for a young club.
I like the fact that they won the game when they didn't really have their most potent lineup on the field. Some of the times the guys at the bottom of the roster don't get a whole lot of respect, but they prove in a game like last night that even that lineup can beat a really good team.
Yeah, you have to, right, throughout a season. You know this. It's not ideal. Like Ollie in Game 2 didn't necessarily want to be without Burleson, even though there was a lefty there. But you got to build in some rest for these guys. Like, it just has to happen. And then yesterday, to your point, you don't have Walker. You don't have Mason Wynn until he comes in late as a defensive replacement. But you have to be able to keep your group healthy. And you're right. Like, some other guys got some bigger opportunities. Some guys moved up in the lineup a little bit. One of those guys is Nathan Church. Guys, I've been really pleased with what we're seeing out of Church. Some of the changes that he's made hitting, some of the approach things, the swing decisions, starting to go the other way. I love the bunt that he brought with him the other day. Certainly everybody loved the 3-run home run that he hit in Game 1 against the Yankees. But that was great for him. Crooks getting in on the action. He had a couple of knocks yesterday. So you need it. I mean, we all know this. You can't be totally top heavy. You can't be carried by your top 4 in the lineup all the time. You have to be able to use your entire roster. And they were able to do so in a game like that. And then it was well pitched. You know, you had Palante gave you a chance yet again. Talk about somebody who's grown a lot from a year ago. I would say that Andre Palante is probably near the top of that list. And then your bullpen was able to end up locking it down. Like, they danced around some trouble, but they ended up getting the job done. So you're right, Doug. This is one where you needed a little bit of everybody, and they got it done.
The name that most people are monitoring closely for an appearance at some point in August, Brad, is, of course, Joshua Baez. However, Nolan Gorman is 4 for 14 in the month with 4 home runs. So I ask you what your thoughts are on if and when we see either one of those gentlemen in St. Louis in the near future. What do you think the organization will do? Do you have any indication of what the organization will do?
No, it's a really good question. Gorman, honestly, like, I feel like I'm less clear on the Gorman situation than potentially the Baez situation, right? Because I know that they sent Gorman down for a reason. They gave him a really long rope and let him try to succeed at this level. And got to the point where they needed to send him down so he can make some changes. Now, obviously, some of those changes are working. Love seeing the power numbers from him. But I think that they're very encouraged of what they're seeing from Blaze Jordan and want to be able to continue to give him more reps. Does that mean Gorman's not going to be a part of it this year? Absolutely not, right? He is going to continue to work, continue to force the hand. Who knows what can happen. In terms of Baez, I think that internally everybody wants to see this kid. Everybody wants to see him at this level. You do know whenever he is called up that he's likely going to be in there every single day. Like anything else, right, timing matters. I'm sure that there are some things that they would like him to work on for at least, I don't know, let's call it the next 9 days. Before he would lose his rookie eligibility for next year. I feel like that's something that you think about for a guy that might end up being a rookie of the year candidate. But there's so much intrigue around him, and I know that they're pumped up about that.
Brad Thompson with us here. Brad, I know it was a quick turnaround, and all of us are also sick of Jackson as well. So we share that, even though we didn't land at the airport at 3:43. So we'll bond about that in a private text without Jackson, and we'll talk badly about him. So that's something you can do today while you rest.
No, I can't wait. I'm going to dream of memes. I'm going to send you guys about it.
Oh, nice.
I think it's going to be great. Yeah, and Jackson, I love you. If I gave you attitude when I woke up, like, why are you calling me? I apologize.
Not at all, Brad. It's always love. It's always love.
It's always love, Doug. Think about that. Brad, thank you so much for joining us on Short Rest, sir, and enjoy your day off.
All right, guys. Have a good one.
Take it easy. It's Brad Thompson with us here on TMA, confirming that they did fly out of Newark, but he did not file a grievance.
And the grievance would be because there was another airport that would have saved him 10 minutes?
That's correct. That is correct. That's the reasoning. You can email in. We got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up with the polosplus.com dossier and those Guns N' Roses tickets. That's coming your way next here on TMA 101 ESPN. It is the morning after. The show is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Doug, you got to go to your Instagram.
I do.
Because Chairman Kurt has just invited us to be collaborators on Jon Hamm joining the program at approximately 9:05 today, which you can go back and podcast via the Schaefer Door Company podcast app.
Okay.
And on YouTube. And Chairman Kurt created this video. I mean, lickety split, my God.
And I hit accept on that.
And then you hit accept.
Okay.
And I think the thing that will bring out a lot of Hitachi magic wands is in the video, you have me right next to Jon Hamm. So that's going to be...
That was by design.
No.
Kind of like the airplane. You could sit next to John. Should we put that in?
Yeah,
kind of
updated airplane.
That might break the internet. Let's see. Where can I sit next to Jon Hamm or Iggy? A lot of people did text during the segment wondering if we could get something signed for Ken.
Oh, yeah.
Since we had a actor on the line. Wouldn't that have been great?
Yeah.
In fact, he was in the Hamptons, and Jackson's often in the Hamptons, but we actually got a guy who was... there.
It really was. Without being sarcastic about it.
Well, he truly was in the Hamptons. God, what a great life. You're just in the Hamptons hanging out.
And
go to the Cards game.
Martin and I were BSing about this in the break room during a commercial break and how that phone call from Jon Hamm, which was not scheduled, came to fruition, and you guys were exchanging texts. I guess you'd already exchanged texts with him back in May, and then when you saw him at the game at Yankee Stadium a couple nights ago, that reminded you. And then he said, yeah, when should I call in? And on this program, Doug, which usually is pretty mapped out segment by segment, today was a day where we kind of had hey, today, come on by anytime. And we, kind of a credit to us, were able to move some things around.
This is on us for being accepting, for giving a guy a chance in this business. Because he could have called a lot of shows and they'd have said, no, thank you.
Right.
But we stopped what we were doing and allowed him to have, just get his foot in the door in the business.
Good for you for saying that.
Yeah, and I will tell you, my wife is not a huge sports fan, so there are times when sending a text, like, hold on, she's like, oh, who are you texting? Be LaRussa or Mazalak. She's like, okay, we got to get going. We're like on our way out the door. It's not, and we were sitting at Village Bar in May, and something came up on the show, and it was something about Jon Hamm or the Blues season. And I had texted him during the show. So a couple hours later, we're at Village Bar, and ding, she said, who's that? I said, oh, it's Jon Hamm. He can wait. What is it? But he said, any time, pal, as far as coming on this show.
Oh, man.
So I said, oh, great. Tell me when, and we went back and forth, and then it just dropped off. And that was, 2.5 months ago, and I thought, it's fine. Doesn't matter. He was at the Cardinal game there, and I thought, you know what? He owes us a call. And there it is.
You held them accountable.
Yeah. And then when Joe was on Tuesday, I said, your guys, Joe is on if you want to call in and or whatever. And then later he said, sorry, couldn't do today. He said, but I'll call this week. And I said, anytime is fine. And there you go. And then Papers was mid-clip there. We were breaking down the trade deadline.
Right.
And we were able to pivot, though. Kudos to us.
Yeah. This is about us, okay?
We're really fine gentlemen.
Iggy has issued a response, Martin, in the Form Energy YouTube chat. I already texted John. He's sending something. Oh. I'm good, Martin.
Oh.
What a relief.
You think he really did?
I don't know.
He wouldn't hesitate to if he had the number.
By the way, Tim Quamain Vayukas IV.
Yep.
Who likes to grade the surprise guests. And unless it is, Tommy Liddell or Kevin Lish, usually gives it a failing grade. Gave a B+.
Didn't like it.
Oh, B+. By his grading standard, I'd say that's pretty good.
But if we got Ian Voyukas...
Oh, A++.
That's correct.
Beyond is...
Do we even know where he is these days? Ian Voyukas? Don't you rebuke us? Stay with the Billikens?
That's right. The cat wrote that song.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful song. So hold on a second. Jackson really doesn't have a place in the Hamptons? Does he have a trust fund and fly private, or is that all BS too? That's from the 636. No, he definitely has a trust fund and flies private, but the place in the Hamptons is not in your name.
Well, it will be, so might as well consider it now.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, when he turns 30, he gets the place.
That's right.
Is that how it works?
Well, 34, I think.
Okay.
That's what his great-grandmother wrote in the trust. Yeah, Jon Hamm's probably just got up about an hour ago, having his coffee, scrolling through his phone. He's like, oh, yeah, kind of got nothing to do. Wife's still in bed, staring out at the Atlantic Ocean. I'll call those nitwits. That's what I think happened.
And then you threw the NBA Portland deal at him, and he rolled with it quickly.
Yes, and that's become our clip on the TMA STL Instagram account. Correct, Chairman Kurt? Chairman Kurt turned that around quick, fast, in a hurry.
That's correct. I was hoping he'd take the bait a little better on the Navy Caps thing, but
I cast the line. All you can do is cast the line. Puck's on net, Instead, we got Portland Trailblazers.
I don't like him being soft and acquiescing with the black and white Cardinal hat.
Well, you should have held him accountable. Made.
Well, I mean, those aren't our colors, Martin.
Well, I know, but he's Jon Hamm.
I don't care.
You're sideways with him.
I'm not necessarily sideways. I just think it was the wrong.
You think it was disrespectful to the movement?
It just stand up for what you believe in.
Those hat stores, like at the mall, you can get a Cardinal hat in almost any color.
Mm-hmm.
What's your favorite color, bro?
Navy caps, of course, Tim.
And peeps think women are catty. Iggy and Martin got us beat. That's from Sharon and Clayton.
That's true.
Dun 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 scab. Dun 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 job.
I'm going to do ATMA one day, but I don't want it to just be me and Ken feuding over memorabilia.
Doug is off on Monday. Maybe drop one by.
What is that date?
Doug got his Monday the 10th.
10th. You could take my spot in the Strode presentation.
Doug would probably give you a couple days if you wanted them.
The rest of them, maybe.
Just to get your feet under you.
We got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up. That's next here on TMA 101 ESPN. Iggy is issuing what looks like the Unabomber's manifesto in the Form Energy YouTube chat. I just looked up and I just saw it. It's 3 different posts. Martin, this is in response, I guess, to you. I don't know. I feel like I'm missing one, but because he starts it with, and it was a very to. Doug, all I can do is read what's in the prompter.
That's about it.
And it was a very to John, period, not a text, period. My texts are going through to him either, period. Maybe big. Walt told him to block me. VM.
Come on, let's proofread before you hit send.
That's the Brentwood Hall of Famer.
And then aren't, period. Then he uses the F word. I'll explain it to my kids. I can't type. So that is...
Well, then start over or go back and correct it.
Was it Herm Edwards said, don't hit send? Don't hit send.
Yeah.
Get it out, then store it, and then we'll go to sleep and then wake up and see if you still want to send it.
Yeah. That's good counsel.
So, Martin, it sounds like he left Jon Hamm a voicemail.
Oh, okay. Well, we like clarity.
Mm-hmm. This is a program that thrives on clarity and preparation.
I think I've got a compromise. I'm going to sign a stick for Ken.
Are you really? With your name or someone else's name?
That's not my name. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's for charity. Everywhere I go now, I'm just going to say, oh, for charity. I like that. That's because you can't argue with that, Doug. I'm going to go up to players next week at Busch Stadium. They don't want to do the interview, Doug? I'll say, well, that's too bad. It was for charity.
Brian Henshin, who is texting us from Indianapolis Colts camp, says Jon Hamm blocked the Strode man. Lols.
Oh, no.
Left him voicemail. Time for the Design Air Heating and Cooling
Okay.
email of the day.
Sure, let's do that.
Oh, Guns N' Roses tickets on the line. The concert's next Sunday night, August 16th at Busch Stadium.
All right, here we go. Morning, Hound Dogs. First off, I need to apologize to Mouthguard. Jackson, that's you. I still don't know why. I just know you're known as Mouthguard.
It's like Gabe told one story about this. It's honestly so boring. I'm like gonna fall asleep while telling it. So just continue.
But you once wore a mouthguard.
I once wore a mouthguard, and I told the story, thought it was endearing, and this guy thinks it's fine to call me mouthguard. Fine.
First off, I need to apologize to Mouthguard. I'll admit I missed the fish sliders on the White Castle menu and then accused you of lying more than Doug when he says he hasn't been doing lady tricks on the east side for credit at Fairmount Park. Speaking of Doug, if you ever compare me to Bernie Sanders...
Speaking of Doug, what kind of transition was that?
Speaking of Doug, if you ever compare me to Bernie Sanders again, I swear to God, I'm going to start siphoning gas from the Sibian in the garage. Nope, I'm actually Senator Kit Bond. Oh, is that right?
Didn't he just pass recently?
Yeah, I don't think he's with us anymore.
That makes it awkward. Doug, I appreciate you trying to keep our affair away from the public, but I think the good people of Mound City deserve to know what our civic leaders and broadcasting heroes are up to, and that's journalism. Also, to the Gray Summit dumbass or whatever, if I pushed a mop for a living, I would have a real job and wouldn't be able to listen to this dog and pony show all day. Nope. Instead, I get to waste your tax dollars all day via the United States Senate. Speaking of the U.S. Senate, you guys, Sans, Tim, and KG, would be mortified with the naughties that go on in the office supply closets. I mean, it's gerbil season all damn day. It's gerbil season in the Capitol building?
Well, all day, apparently.
Hey, we all do dumb crap sometimes, and maybe the Cardinals bet was made under the influence. But again, on the campaign trail, they always tell you to have a backup plan, and I have Doug's barn off. Looking forward to my berating later today and the nice whiff of burning garbage. Anybody know if Sarah's is back open? Text in Big Fatty because the pizza makes me want to don a yellow diaper. Heading to Tantera. So Martin, as my press secretary, if you can handle all questions from here on out, that would be great. Papers, I'll see you at the airport. Screw the Chuck Toddcast, and please, for the love of God, string some wins together, Cardinals. That's from Senator Kit Bond, DBA Jugs in St. Louis.
Jugs in D.C., likely to be Bernie Sanders.
No, he's coming for you. Just warning you. Okay. TMA All Day is full of great content that really provides some perspective on the show. Shout out to Jackson. To wit, Dig, you like when somebody says
no, I don't. You don't need to say that.
To wit, if you were somehow available or able to place a futures bet when TMA first started, and the over-under was set at 1.5 on how many TMA producers would eventually be cucked by naval bases, there is no way anyone would have taken the over. And yet it came in relatively sweat-free. And that's really all I got. If today's email batch is horrible and you were somehow tempted to vote for me, I would like to politely decline the tickets to the soon-to-be-canceled GNR concert. However, I would take tickets to Andrew Santino's show tomorrow night. You know, just in case you have some lying around, you can call it donating back to the community and charity or whatever. Thanks and stay cute. That's from the Unknown DJ. Boy, I have a lot of follow-ups on that email.
Unknown DJ.
Who on the dais got cucked by naval bases? I believe the Plowhawk, but who's the second one?
Iggy.
Oh, he got cucked too?
He brought some girl down to, I think, not he though. Where else was he?
Where else?
What was the other?
Bermuda?
Bermuda. And I think she had interest at the naval base.
Is this Nova Scotia beef?
No, maybe.
What?
It's tough to keep his stories in line.
Hey, folks. Mark from Mark's Mulch and Bra. Absolute bedlam yesterday after our sweat bandana registry program suffered what experts are calling a catastrophic double wear event. The offending item, a canary yellow polo sweat bandana. Retail value, allegedly $75. Historical value, purchased during the exact same season. We were asking loyal Mulch and Bra customers if anyone happened to have a couple spare Olive Garden gift cards lying around that we could use for luncheons. Well, you spoke and we listened. Deloitte has been retained to conduct a forensic use bandana audit. The Oversight Committee and Gaming Commission met through the night, and shareholders are demanding answers. Fortunately, we solved it by simply denying culpability, shifting every used bandana nobody wants forward one day, requiring Jake to submit his spreadsheets for verification and pretending it never happened, but also solved in a confident, mission accomplished sort of way. So kudos to me. That's from Mark's Mulch and Bra at the entrance to the hill.
You can't say that stuff. That's someone else's slogan.
Don Brown? Entrance to the hill.
Well, right when you go into the hill, though, there's a Mulch and Bra emporium.
I don't know that
it's
there
Mark's.
is.
Hey, guys. Meant to send this during the World Cup, but life got in the way. Remember during the last World Cup when Pick 6 was going on and Iggy bet Croatia to win in 90 minutes? And Croatia ended up winning in extra time, and he immediately started celebrating because he thought he'd cashed. Mm-hmm. And then someone had to break the news that extra time isn't part of a 90-minute bet.
That's right.
And although this was 100% his fault for not understanding the bet he placed, he decided to take the low road instead. He quit the podcast, refused to pay, and Uncle Tim had to step in and cover his debt like the true family hero he is. Just wanted to make sure this moment lived on forever. Anyway, that's all. That's from Jimbo Fisher's Golden Parachute.
Jimbo Fisher's Golden Parachute.
This day in Ken history.
As I dedicate 5 hours every day listening to you guys rather than being productive, sometimes I wonder what makes listeners actually call into this show. As you probably know, I have a doctorate in sociology. So I am currently splitting time between teaching piano to one student and organizing the afternoon Fright Fest work schedule. So with this being my slow season, I have been spending some time building an app that is a TMA University flight tracker. Like Movie Boy, I am aggressively pre-revenue and really without any sort of plan to monetize it. So obviously, this is my pitch to the Tam Avenue Capital Partners. I believe in it, with the ferocity of Iggy defending the new hat that he was wearing even though he wore it literally 3 shows ago. This could be exactly like when Doug passed on South Beach real estate because that slut Tinsel spent so much on filler for parties in the Bark. Oh. What say you? That's from Shooter McGavin, the vice president of Fruit That Ken Likes.
Shooter McGavin.
And finally, Dear Dossier, took a break from the TMA Reddit combat to try to once again save the charity auction. I called several former athletes, local personalities, and C-list celebrities requesting autographed items. Nobody answered. I left voicemails, then follow-up voicemails, and then texts explaining that I'd left voicemails. No response, so I texted again, just checking that my previous text about my voicemails went through. Crickets. At this point, it became obvious that there was some kind of system outage. There's simply no way all 15 people received my messages and ignored them. My coworker suggested that perhaps my number was blocked. I laughed so hard that hat number 33 or 34 of the greatest 72-day non-promotional headgear giveaway in modern radio history fell off my head. Why would anyone block a man trying to help charity? Lesser men would quit after being persistently ignored. Thankfully, the community has me. The burden of service to humanity is heavy, but I don't consider myself a hero. Heroes get thanked. I'm operating at a level above that. That's from the TMA Troubadour.
TMA Troubadour.
Doug, one of those emailers is about to win some Guns N' Roses tickets. They're going to find out at 10:55 before we head down the hallway for After the Morning After, and BK and Ferrario head in here for their presentation from 11 to 2. We will vote, announce the winner. That is coming up on the morning after. Martin is headed to onboarding. We're headed into the 10 o'clock hour. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Delmar Mortgage is online at delmarmortgage.com. It's a family-owned business that's been in the industry for 60-plus years. Now, I have been working with Ryan Luchtefeld. Ryan played for the Billikens, and he is our Billiken correspondent during the college basketball season. And he says to our listening audience the following: if you're looking to buy a house and get pre-approved, if you are looking to refinance, give him a call or text him at his own personal number, and you can get answers and service ASAP. Ryan's personal number is 618-593-3608. That's 618-593-3608. You're going to get that personal local touch, but with all the necessary technology to make the process smooth and easy, and pre-approvals and fast-track options that are going to make your offer stick out to local sellers and listing agents with closings in as little as 2 weeks. It's who I've been working with. It's who I recommend you work with. Ryan Luchtefeld and Delmar Mortgage. It's delmarmortgage.com, or call or text Ryan's personal number. It's 618-593-3608. That's Ryan Luchtefeld and Delmar Mortgage, online at delmarmortgage.com.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Cardinals off today, back in action tomorrow. 7:15 first pitch in St. Louis. Kyle Leahy on the mound for the Redbirds. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
What we got going on here?
A little TC, a little Tower Childers, just to get the vibes going.
Does this give you good vibes?
Great vibes.
Doug, did you see the Colonel's post on PowerMizzou.com, the Tigers Lair?
Missed it completely.
It's titled Fun Exercise. You want to hear what the fun exercise is?
Yes, I do.
How many teams have you watched in person? I'm at 59. There are 7 others Missouri has played since I've been covering them in either road or bowl games that I did not personally attend, even though Power Mizzou covered the game. This comes from the Twitter tweets and a gentleman by the name of Chris Gross, or do you pronounce it Grossy? Because there's an E on the end.
I've always said Gross. I've just said Gross.
And he is asking college football fans as the season approaches how many teams they have seen in person, how many FBS teams they have seen in person. And I thought I would take this opportunity to list the teams.
Oh, gosh.
Well, hold on a second. Right
Start
there.
counting them?
Well, I mean, we're coming off of kind of a dull Jon Hamm interview.
Yeah.
And I thought, like, a way to lift the show up would be if I just went through the teams I've seen in person.
Okay. Can you just estimate?
Well, that wouldn't be as fun, though.
Okay. So you're just going to start counting now?
No, I'm going to list them.
Okay.
Alabama.
Gosh.
Ooh, my volume's on.
Is this just in the SEC? Or is this all games you've ever seen?
FBS.
Hey, Doug, start listing.
Let Tim go first.
In a
Stop.
lifetime? Or are we just talking like a certain conference? Have we seen every team in a conference?
The whole thing.
A lifetime worth of watching football games. How many have
In
you seen?
person.
In person.
That's still a lot of teams.
Well, we're going to find out how many teams I've seen.
Oh.
He could be on like 12 already if you pipe down.
Okay, sorry. I'll start piping.
Alabama. Arkansas. Hold on.
You go in alphabetical order?
Yeah.
Gosh.
Auburn.
Nice.
Baylor. Was I at the Boston College?
I don't know.
That was a
Number 4.
Good game.
Bowling Green. Did you know that Buffalo is now known as SUNY Buffalo?
No, I didn't.
Really?
Yeah.
Do I count that one?
University of New York.
Yeah.
Cat went to SUNY Geneseo?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah. Where you learn to make lunch meat, I believe. It was his major.
And he went to school with Lori Laughlin.
Is that right?
Yeah. How about that?
Wow.
Uncle Jesse's lady.
Yeah,
Aunt Becky to you.
Aunt Becky.
Do you remember if I saw Colorado play in person when I was in school there?
I just don't.
I think I've seen Colorado.
I'm going to say no because I just want to err on the side of caution.
Okay. The last thing you want to do is lie to the audience.
Did I count Buffalo?
You saw Buffalo?
No, I'm counting yours.
No, I didn't see Buffalo.
Okay, we're at 5.
Yeah, 5.
Didn't you see almost every team while you were a student there?
I didn't go to a lot of games.
Why not?
Hammered, baby.
Let's see. Freshman year getting hazed. Second year drunk. Third year running a sports book. Fourth year I was working for KOMU, which is why I abandoned the sports book. Cost me money in the short term, but now look at the life I lead.
Yeah. Very, very glamorous.
Big W.
But on my, do you want to guess who Missouri played on my 21st birthday?
Can I have an initials at least?
OSU.
You got to think it's early,
OSU.
September 27th, so Big 12 schedule maybe hadn't started. Well, probably just started.
Ottawa State University.
You're close.
I'm not going to, this is obvious, so what the
Go.
Oklahoma State.
No, stupid.
Ohio State.
Yes.
Oh, really?
If you look up Corby Jones and Andy Katzenmoyer, make sure your children aren't around. Oh, my God. This was the era of the big shoulder pads. Andy Katzenmoyer was a bad, bad man. And Corby Jones decided he was going to scramble out of the pocket, and Andy Katzenmoyer was waiting for him. Woo. Yow.
Yeah, he was an old man.
Yeah, David Boston was their wide receiver. I was right down there in the field, 21 years old. Ladies looking me up and down in that Golden Girls crew.
Full head of hair.
Full head of
I
hair.
think the ladies are probably looking at the players. as opposed to the journalists?
I was making minimum wage.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Thank you. God bless. Plus, you interrupted my effing list.
All right, keep going.
Have I seen I've been to the Swamp, but I haven't seen Florida play in person, I don't think. Do you know if I've seen Florida?
Are you at 4th and 17?
No. Was watching that on TV late at night. Hopped up on sleeping pills. I don't know if I've seen him play Georgia. Have I seen him?
I don't know who you've seen.
I saw that. Remember when Mizzou almost beat them in like those crazy odds?
Yeah, and I bet a money line.
I would have paid handsomely. Yeah, I was at that game.
Was that when Esteban Yan sent you a dissertation on that?
Yes,
great
on the first
breakdown.
quarter bet. We spent like 2 hours of Tim McKernan show breaking that down.
Yeah, well, what else are we going to do?
It was good.
Yeah, we had 5 hours left.
Yeah.
Illinois, Doug, that's 6. I've been to Indiana Stadium, but if I'd seen them play in person, I don't think so. My brother went to school there. My mom went to school there. Okay, we're through the eyes. So I'm only at 6. That's kind of surprising. Rock Chalk Jayhawks, 7.
Sure.
I don't know if I've seen Kansas State in person. I'll tell you why. In 1998, they played Michael Bishop. Remember Michael Bishop?
Yes, running quarterback.
Yeah. And they were the number 1 team, but I had to anchor that night at KOMU, so I was back at KOMU, and the prompter went down that night. And I just started ad-libbing my intros. And I believe the news anchor, she wet herself.
Because it didn't go as well as you had hoped?
That's correct. So I'm not going to count Kansas State either.
Okay. Big of you.
All right, we're through the Ks, and I'm only at 6. You surprised that I'm only at 6 through the Ks?
Yeah, I hope this can last another half hour.
I'm picking up some sarcasm.
Okay, go ahead.
We'll break and then come back to it.
Oh, man.
What's the letter that's halfway through the alphabet? Is it L or M? H-I-J-K.
Well,
L.
There is no exactly halfway, right?
Well, it's 26, so 13.
13 and a half would be halfway.
That makes no sense. Now you're making an ass of yourself.
26 letters.
And
so
plus
13.
you're ruining the segment.
Can we just let Tim get back to his
13
list?
before,
I see what you're
13
saying.
after.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
H-I-J-K.
L-M-N-O-P.
I think I saw him play Louisiana, but I think that was more when I was in school as a student.
Not Louisiana State, but Louisiana proper.
I don't know, it was one of those Louisianas that drive by in
Lafayette
September.
Yeah.
So I'm going to count that.
Yeah.
That's 7. Okay. I don't think I've seen LSU in person. That 2020 game that some Missouri fans hold on to is beating Joe Burrow, Justin Jefferson, and Jamar Chase, even though they were in the NFL.
Yeah.
All right.
And Ed Orgeron was already in litigation.
Shown the door promptly after that game.
Boy, I'm surprised, Doug. It's only 7 at this point.
Oh, it has to be 3 times that.
I saw him play Memphis at the Dome. What a facility.
Glorious.
8. I don't think I've seen the U.
Is this just teams you've seen Missouri play?
Anybody. Because I did see some teams. You know what? I saw Arkansas play Louisiana Monroe when I was down there making $22,000 a year.
Okay.
Hope that doesn't come off as a brag.
Up from minimum wage.
That's correct. That's kind of
Barely.
that's why, since we're going through my salaries.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'm going to count that. Middle Tennessee State, I don't think I was there for that. And I don't think I saw him play Hottie Toddy.
Bobby Big Wheels had to take a call. He's asking if you can start over.
No, he didn't. Oh.
Am I at 7 or 8?
I don't know.
Saw him play Nebraska because when you see, is that Victor Cisse with the fake field goal? Is it Sonny Riccio or Sonny Rocchio? Rocchio's the one that Iggy's sideways with.
Right.
And by one, I mean one of many that Iggy's sideways with.
He gets all of Iggy's money.
But you can see me in the background as Cisse catches that ball. I'm on the field, and I'm like fist pumping like Tiger after he sinks the putt, setting the stage.
But you're not supposed to as a journalist. You're
That's
not supposed to be
correct.
fist pumping.
Yeah, but before fans became reporters, I was the trailblazer on that in 2003.
Yeah. You walked, so
podcasters could run.
62% of college football media could run.
62, that's it.
Yeah, rough estimate.
So yeah, I saw Nebraska, and I can verify that if you want to see the video. Look why don't you look up that?
I'm not going to be looking up
that fake field goal.
I won't be.
So that's 8. Should we save like going into the?
Yeah, save the second half of the alphabet for the next segment.
All right, I guess that's
tease the yeah.
Coming up, I'll go through the O's
for the people driving through the driving rain, the monsoon that's going on, so they can hang tight.
Tim, what exact seats have you been in so I can make a pilgrimage to sniff them?
Oh.
It's from Jackson's Soy Boy. Please stop this! Stop! Like that's from the 618.
Yeah. I couldn't begin to remember all the teams I've seen in person.
Well, I'm going through the list that Gabe posted, or Chris Gross, or is it Grossy?
Okay, it's Gross, like Gross Point.
You ever see that Gross Point blank with Minnie Driver?
I have not.
Another Minnie Driver reference.
Yep.
Nominated for Best Supporting Actress that year.
I don't think I've seen Northwestern, but...
Let's get up to Evanston this year. Take it all in.
Definitely have seen Notre Dame a few times up there. Oh, yeah, and then New Mexico. That brings me to 10. And I say, hell, I saw Notre Dame at Faurot Field. Were you at that game? Probably not. You were in Miami. 84?
No, I was not.
They missed like a 12-yard field goal.
Yeah.
Bobby Boots.
Not a lot of teams that are now in the SEC could say they lost to Jerry Faust, but we got one down.
There we go.
Down 2 hours. I will complete the list.
Oh, no.
When we come back. And then I'll read something from JR's mailbag just to, to kind of, it's a peace offering.
Equal time.
618. Yeah, equal time. That's what I call it, equal time. As we get you ready for the preseason slate. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
It's true, good things come to those who wait. At Stifel, great things come from knowing when to act. For 135 years, Stifel has helped individuals, families, and business owners make thoughtful financial decisions. Founded in St. Louis in 1890, Stifel combines deep local roots with national capabilities. From customized wealth management to investment banking and traditional banking, Stifel delivers fully integrated solutions designed for complex financial lives, whether you're growing, preserving, or transitioning wealth. That same long-term mindset is why Stifel proudly supports TMA, because they know success is all about timing and knowing when the moment is actually the moment. How great is it to be able to work for Stifel? Well, they've been ranked the #1 wealth management firm for employee satisfaction 3 years in a row by J.D. Power, rated Stifel #1. It's just a fantastic company investing, banking, and advising. Stifel, where success meets success. Stifel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
All right, Doug, I just want to pick it up right in the O's here.
We're still doing this.
In stride.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to waste any time. So I'm at 10 after Notre Dame and New Mexico.
Yeah.
Like I said, Ohio State was on my 21st birthday at Faurot Field, so that's 11.
It's exciting to hear.
I feel like I saw Oklahoma when it was Howard Schnellenberger. He had a brief stay at
Yes,
Norman.
he did. Mm-hmm.
So that's 12. I don't know if I've seen Oklahoma State in person. Have you seen Oklahoma State?
Sure,
Have you really?
Yes. I went there for 2 years. I went to every game.
You went to Oklahoma State?
No, I went to Missouri, and when the Oklahoma State would come to Missouri, I'd see them.
Gabe.
Didn't go to the Sun Bowl against Oregon State. Wish I would have, because then I'd be able to have 13.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a fun game, tough one, but a Chase Daniel coming out party. Oh, God. San Diego State, I was at the Mo Miracle game, but just like Albert Pujols off Brad Lidge, I left before the Mo Miracle.
Oh, you got to stop leaving games early.
Well, my kids think hockey games are 2 periods.
During the weekdays there.
Yep, that's correct.
How disappointed are they going to be when they find out they've been lied to?
We'll have a sit down.
Okay.
South Carolina, 13. I don't think I've seen Tennessee. Have you seen Tennessee? Jackson hates Tennessee.
Sure I have.
I don't think I have.
You wouldn't be able to handle yourself.
If it was in Knoxville, certainly.
I didn't see him play Texas at Faurot Field, but I saw him play Texas at, is it Darrell K. Royal?
Was that 2008?
It was.
Yeah, I remember when you went.
Oh, you remember that?
I do.
Was there a question in there?
Yeah,
What the hell are we doing?
Sorry.
I don't know.
So that's 14. A&M's 15.
Oh, gee, many Christmas.
God, it sucks that we're almost done.
Make this end. Can we just guess? Can we just say 25 or so?
You got to get the list right.
I bet you'll be surprised by this, but I saw him play Tulsa. I think that might have been my first game my freshman year, and they lost.
I've seen Tulsa play too.
Brutal.
But that's because you have ties to Tulsa.
My brother went there, and I went there to see my brother, and Tulsa was playing. We went to the game.
Nice town.
It is kind of a pleasant
Golden
town.
Hurricane, do you have a problem with the name? Does that make less sense than Utah Jazz or Los Angeles Lakers?
Makes no sense for Tulsa, Oklahoma to be called the Golden Hurricanes.
Man, I've seen him play Vanderbilt, so that's 17. Is that right? 17?
Yeah.
Okay.
But it sucks that we're already at the W's. It's flown by.
And this fascinating segment is about to mercifully end.
I was going to see if he'd do the teams he'd like to see next.
No!
Looks like 17. That doesn't make sense. I mean, I think we probably would have set the over-under like 25.
At least.
Oh, you know what? I've seen Stanford too, 18.
Oh, good.
Seen him a couple times. And you know what? I've seen Pitt, but these were Notre Dame games, 18.
Okay.
Who else did I see Notre Dame play? Do you remember?
I don't know or care.
So I guess 18 is the final number.
Nice. Wow. Yeah, I was at the over-under, right? At least in the 20s.
Do you think you've seen every NFL team play? I bet you have. I think I've probably seen every MLB team play. Don't you think, Doug? With our travels and
for sure
doing
in baseball. Football, every team in person would be close to it.
I would think so.
Yeah, probably so.
Well,
because even home games we saw everybody, and the Rams were 20 years, 21 years worth of games.
They definitely went through every team.
Yeah.
I don't know how to explain it, but this is oddly compelling radio. Doug, that's from Jesse Spano's dealer.
I concur. It might be akin to doing your taxes live on the air.
Well, Gabe said it's a fun little exercise.
Yeah. To do on live radio.
I wish I would have made that the clip instead of the Ham thing.
Yeah,
maybe you do both of them. See which one gets more engagement.
Yeah, this is clickbait. That's all it is.
I hope they send this out via the 101 ESPN Instagram account.
Yeah. Not one.
I'll just read the comments over dinner to my kids.
Not one, but 2 segments dedicated to it.
I was attempting to explain to my son that the goal in life, my 8-year-old, the goal in life, because for whatever reason he really is into math, beats the hell out of me, but I said, great.
Good for him.
Because Doug, Chris Rock said your goal is a father with a daughter to keep your daughter off the pole. Mm-hmm. Our job is to keep our kids out of sportscasting with our sons.
Yep. I succeeded.
And I'm worried about the 4-year-old. I feel like he could be live, and I'm trying to shake him out of it. But with the 8-year-old loving math, I'm like, well, then you're too intelligent for this. This is great. Right. And I said the goal in life is to make a bunch of money and have nobody know who you are.
He actually loves math?
He loves math. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Loves it. And I go, you love math. That's a good thing. It was also history. And I go, oh, sorry.
Right. Yeah.
So, hey, great. You're not cut out for this then.
Yeah, save the history for leisure time.
Thank you.
Let's focus on the math.
Thank you.
I'd like to board op for your 4-year-old if he finds his
How about
way
that, Doug?
into this in 25 years or so.
He's going to have to become an investment banker or something. Loser.
Guys, I think Jesse Spano's dealer may be the best text name in show history. That's coming from Harrison's brother Master. A rare endorsement.
Disagree.
Okay.
It's a good text name, but when there's a petite gentleman out there, Endless Summer Jeff,
Mayor of Florida or
Vice President, Rennie or not, here I come.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
What about Vince Coleperson?
Vince Coleperson, the little Dutch boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Petite lesbian.
Petite gentleman.
Petite gentleman and petite lesbian. We've got them both.
Yeah.
How many shows can say that?
Yeah. Probably none.
Yeah, we've got these wonderful sponsors, too, that make this nonsense possible, like Dr. Brandon Pryor at 100 West Dental. And you got issues with your teeth, that's great. Go to 100 West Dental. That goes without saying. They're on Manchester and Baldwin. But got issues with your sleep. That's a situation there. And Dr. Pryor is now treating sleep apnea with custom oral appliances, an alternative to a CPAP. So no mask, no machine for the right candidates. If you think you might have a sleep issue or you've already been diagnosed, what they're going to do at 100 West Dental is a complimentary consultation to see if it is a fit. Book yours by going to 100westdental.com or check out Dr. Pryor and see what we see, which is going to Manchester and going into the offices in Baldwin, and you're going to see a dentist office that does not look like a dentist office. That's because it's updated with all the latest technology. That's 100 West Dental on Manchester and Baldwin and at 100westdental.com. The program's called TMA. It airs on 101 ESPN. Can you believe we're already talking about the end of summer? It feels like we're just firing up the grill for Memorial Day, and now school's about to start, football's coming back, and before you know it, the holidays will be here. Once fall gets rolling, life has a way of getting really busy. So if replacing your windows has been sitting on your to-do list, now's the time to get it done and cross it off for good. Universal Windows Direct has an offer that's hard to beat right now. When you buy 4 windows, you get 4 windows free, and to make it even easier, you'll get 48 months of 0% interest financing, same as cash. This is all at Universal Windows Direct. Call 314-334-2522 or visit universalwindowsdirect.com to schedule your free estimate today. Buy 4 windows, get 4 free. 48 months of 0% interest, same as cash. Take one more thing off your list and enjoy a more comfortable home for years to come. And like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows. Nobody suspended here today, Doug, by the appliance discounters. A suspension longule, huh?
Well, that's a good thing. Appliance discounters will be very happy to know that their particular brand of jurisprudence is maybe starting to have an effect and people are behaving themselves a little better.
Yeah, I just got a refrigerator from the appliance discounters a couple weeks ago. Been working with John, Denise Bradley out at the appliance discounters for a number of years, and I recommend to our audience, you do as well. They already are known to have the lowest prices in town, but it actually just got better. Come by the Appliance Discounters outlet store, located at 9425 Gravois in Afton. The store is filled with slightly dinged or dented closeout or one-of-a-kind appliances, and believe it or not, they're priced even lower than their 4 other showroom stores. So some items are priced more than 60% off the competition, and all come with a full factory warranty. If you don't mind a small ding or dent, you'll save big. The outlet store is open Monday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. and on Saturday from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. You can shop online anytime at theappliancediscounters.com. We will be heading down the hallway for After the Morning After here coming up at 11 o'clock. BK and Ferrario come in at 11 o'clock on 101 ESPN. And Jackson and I are, are we going to be out there with Mike McGreevy and Andre Palante today? Jackson, you like probabilities? What probability are you giving?
40-60. I don't know. I'm ready. When needed, I'm ready.
All right. We'll find out here. The precipitation, Doug, continues to fall in the St. Louis area.
It's tough to play.
Yeah. Maybe just go to Jackson's simulator in his basement.
Yeah. I don't have a simulator or a basement.
Well, still.
Yeah.
So that's something.
Never had a basement.
Would you maybe we'll just live stream that on the Instagram account.
I can't imagine never having a basement.
Never had a basement.
That's Florida living.
House in
It's
Webster.
New Orleans living.
Yeah. When we lived in Webster, me and my parents lived in Webster, we had a basement. But
Was it haunted?
It was creepy.
Ooh.
It was?
There was a furnace down there. I was a young kid. I was like 5 years old. Oh. It was dark and cold down there.
Boy, a lot of requests for you to change their name.
Oh, bully.
No, he'll be on it. You can do that for another 24 hours and 10 minutes. And then once that happens, you can't do it again until September. We'll take a break, come back with more TMA 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals, Rockies tomorrow night, 7:15 p.m. first pitch. Kyle Leahy towing the slab for the Redbirds. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Doug, a lot happened on today's show. I guess if somebody asked you a couple years from now what you remember about the August 6th, 2026 TMA, it'd be when I went through the 18 college football.
Absolutely. It wasn't the Jon Hamm drop-in. It was you talking about games you went 2 years ago. Not sure if you were there or not, but thinking you probably were.
Right.
That, to me, is just radio gold.
A little irritated there isn't a clip of that on the Instagram yet, but there is a clip of Jon Hamm joining us and talking about the Trailblazers moving to St. Louis and Jackson. I don't know if this is your burner, but somebody has commented on the video on the TMA_STL Instagram account and said, I worry about robbing the Blues of revenue by having an NBA team. The MLS is already trying to screw hockey over by moving to a winter and spring schedule.
I can't. I don't know what to do, man.
Oh, come on, don't get
sounded defeated there.
If some people are saying that, like how could we ever prosper?
Doug, if people are saying that, how can we ever prosper?
Robbing revenue. People have free will. They can spend their money how they want.
I don't understand.
It's not robbing. Is it robbing if people sit at home and watch a movie instead of going to the Blues game that night? Have they committed some sort of burglary?
If they're watching a movie from OnlyFans leaks, by definition, yes.
That would be pirating.
Do you want to respond in the comments?
No, that combination of words that's bad. First of all, going in the comments is already a losing effort, and then responding to people in them, oof, compounding.
Buzz, your girlfriend, woof. Think about that.
There's a lot to think about with that.
What does all that mean?
When was the last time you watched Home Alone?
Oh, it's probably been 10 years.
Yeah, really? I think Macaulay Culkin's doing a remake with him now as the father.
Oh, is he really?
Hard pass.
Yeah, I don't like that.
No.
Well, Jackson Movie Boy's already panning it.
Well, the reason Home Alone's awesome is because of Macaulay Culkin as a young kid. He was so good. That's what does it. And Joe Pesci and Daniel Stern. You don't have that magic.
And his mother in the movie recently died, right?
Yeah.
Catherine O'Hara, the great Catherine O'Hara.
Oh, yeah.
Well, what if they get like Jonathan Lipnicki to play the role of his son?
He's like 30 now, or older.
They got makeup artists.
Kid from Stuart Little.
Yeah.
And Jerry Maguire.
He's great in Jerry Maguire.
So you like the idea of Jonathan Lipnicki being Macaulay Culkin?
If you can somehow time machine him back to 94, whatever, 97?
Jerry Maguire, 96?
Yeah.
What's going on? Doug, here's a Jonathan Lipnicki. Wow. Jerry McKernan has a nude photo of Jonathan Lipnicki.
God.
Well, top
shredded.
All right, I'm back on board with him in Home Alone.
See?
And he's going to play an 8-year-old? Okay.
I'd like to remove myself from this conversation now.
Jerry McKernan will be right back.
Good for Lipnicki.
Here's what Mentality has learned treating 25,000 men. You can't rely on testosterone alone anymore to run at full capacity. Your body needs peptide therapy on top of your TRT. For guys whose recovery still lags and whose energy plateaued, even on testosterone, Mentality's physicians design a plan that layers peptide therapy on top of TRT to support recovery, repair, and performance. It's a custom plan built around your numbers, monitored every step of the way. Testosterone levels the field. Peptides drive your results. Start today with Mentality at lowtusa.com. That's lowtusa.com. We're headed down the hallway for After the Morning After. Oh, hold on a second. Jackson's got the winner.
Ticket.
I apologize. I apologize, Doug. Who won today? I really don't know who won.
Our winner today, Shooter McGavin.
Shooter McGavin's going to Guns N' Roses. You can learn more about your opportunity to win free tickets for Guns N' Roses Sunday night, August 16th at Busch Stadium. Right now at 101ESPN.com or on your 101 mobile app. We got to go. Bye.